I was no-knock raided by the chief of police, Michael Moore of LAPD, with an entire SWAT team twice in the same month. Since that date, I began studying the history of America and constitutional law. I am an autodidactic constitutional law scholar. Over the past couple years, what I've done is I've been able to devise a system, understanding that the police have created a very rigid set of policies, procedures, and protocols that they use to arrest you. I've also created a very rigid set of policies, procedures, and protocols for you to follow that gives you back the power when you're forced to interact with these jackboot thug. It has become a tyrannical jackboot thug police state, prison state, death state. I will win the governorship and I will change the policies from the top down.
Hi, I'm Corporal Wayne with the Talking County Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over is you don't have any taillights on.
So cops got me pulled over. First thing I'm going to do when I start recording is I'm going to put this hand right here. You see that? You see how that works? This hand is now up in the air. My camera is going to bright up the sky. So if it's nighttime, then the coppers can see that the camera is in my hand. You can see that my hand is here. The other hand goes up into the window. I'm in touchdown position right here. My hands look like they're a goalpost. This hand is actually, I took my little miniature armrest right here. I put it up right here. Bam. This is how I use my trifold. If anything happens to me, I'm all set right here. Okay, now that I got this like this, my camera's rolling. Most important thing. Second thing, my elbow goes in the windowsill right there. Do you see that? My elbow goes in the windowsill right there. There it is, right there. Now, with this hand up in the air and this hand up in the windowsill right here, I'm all set. I'm all set. The most I'm going to do is take the same hand right here, reach down and slightly roll my window down just a scooch. I'm all set up. I'm in touchdown position. This hand is rolling camera. This hand is up here so that I can reach up and grab my trifold and my proof of identification and my license. Everything is up in my visor. When that copper comes up to my window and he says, "Do you know why I pulled you over? Do you know how fast you were going? How come you didn't pull over right away?" If he says, "Hey, can I get your license, registration, and proof of insurance?" Great. Because this hand is not going to have a camera in it. The one that I got my hand in now. My camera's in this hand over here. I'm in touchdown position, just like a goalpost. Now, from right here, I'm going to reach over and I'm going to, with the same hand that this phone's in, I'm going to reach over and grab my license, registration, and proof of insurance that is in my trifold right here. It's inside my trifold. Here's my license, registration, and proof of insurance right there. I got everything right there. See how that works? I'm just going to slide that bad chicken out. There's everything I have to provide by law right there. License, registration, proof of insurance. I have everything right next to my trifold. Now, no matter what he says from there, I don't care what he says. How fast were you going? Are you going to your grandma's house? Are you the big bad wolf? No matter what he says, I'm not going to answer any of his questions. I take my license, registration, proof of insurance that will be in my left hand, and I give it to him. You got it on video?
Not your actual.
No, that's not that, but that's got my DL number right on the top.
Okay.
D1940.
So you have your actual driver's license?
Well, I mean, that is an actual photocopy of my driver's license, a laser copy. Actually, if I take the rest of the tape off there, it looks prettier than my actual driver's license. There you go. I don't want to deal with he didn't identify himself. He didn't have his registration. He didn't have his current ID. He didn't have his current insurance card. No. I have everything ready to go. It's right here with the same hand right here. I'm going to take it like this, and I'm just going to slip my information right out the cracked window for that jackboot thug pig. Put it in the comment section. JBTP, jackboot thug pig. Put it in the comment section. I don't have a back and forth with the pig. I don't do that. I do not have a back and forth with that pig. Where are you going? Where are you heading? All that? No. I'm not going to answer any questions. I'm not even going to entertain it. Not going to nod. Nothing. I'm going to give him my license, registration, proof of insurance. I'm just going to slip it right there. That's how it's going to work. Here's my license, my registration, and my proof of insurance. Here's the insurance. Here's the rental car agreement. And my driver's license is right here. If you're poor and white or black or brown, don't reach around because you could die. It's a real thing. It's a reality here. So now I'm not going to get myself killed because I didn't follow a very rigid set of policies, procedures, and protocols. I'm recording everything with my phone from over here, Everything's being recorded. You see that? The phone is facing me, so my head is the most important thing. Now, once I've given him my license, registration, proof of insurance, I'm filming everything. He asked me where I'm going. I say I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent.
Okay.
If you ask me another question, you're violating my rights, and I'll file a lawsuit against you. Write your ticket, do what you're going to do, but don't harass me any further.
Your Honor, I'm showing him on camera that I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Piggy loses qualified immunity for questioning me. Say it with me. Piggy loses qualified immunity for questioning me. This is how it goes. This is the way it is. Now, if he says, where are you going? Where are you coming from? Do you have a firearm in the car? I'm then going to take my trifold and point at it, and I'm going to go down the list of questions. Don't ask me where I'm going. Don't ask me where I'm been. Don't ask me what my favorite color is. Don't ask me if I have a firearm. Don't ask me if I've been drinking. It says everything right there on your freaking trifold. You don't have to answer any questions. He says, where are you coming from? And I say, Your Honor, I have shown the pig at the window that I clearly have identified that I've invoked my Fifth Amendment, and he already asked me where I'm going. He's violated my Fifth Amendment right. I'm showing him on video. It's on the literature. Your Honor, this is for my federal civil rights lawsuit. If I was you, pig, I would just go write your ticket. That's what I would do if I was you, pig.
Get the hell out of my face. There's everything you need. Go on.
That's what I would. If I was you, piggy, I would go and write your ticket. This is how it works. This is how you use your trifold completely. This is the way you do it. There's no other way that I've taught. This is how you do it. Phone goes here. Elbow goes here. Trifold, identification, everything is up in the visor here. I'm ready to go. These bootlicking troll channels, they sat down and they did the math one time and they said, well, Chile, if he sells 20 trifolds in a day, that's some pretty good money. Why would he live so poor? Why wouldn't he spend some money? Why wouldn't he go and do some things? Well, you jack off nobody. It's because I have a mission. There's a purpose here. My purpose is to get a trifold in every single car in America. The mission is to get the Fifth Amendment cop cards in everybody's wallet. The yellow and blue cards only come out when there's a pig in front of you. That's when the yellow and blue cards come out. You don't pull the yellow and blue cards out until there's a pig in front of you. You memorize the cards so you know it backwards and forward. But this is how you do it. This is how you do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new redesigned Fifth Amendment cop card. Now, the driver card is in blue and the non-driver card is in yellow. Now, they're easily color-coded. So you know driving is blue, non-driving is yellow. You have to have a pair of Fifth Amendment cop cards in your wallet at all times. If you carry your credit cards in your phone, it's the exact same size as your Visa, as your driver's license. And these cards, they're made out of the exact same material as a hotel key, your Visa card, your driver's license. They don't destroy. It won't melt in your wallet. You need to have a Fifth Amendment driver and non-driver cop card in your wallet. These are the best gift you'll ever give anybody. Thanks. My name is Chile De Castro, and I am Delete Laws. I am Delete Laws. What is going on out there in the land of the unfree America? How are you guys doing? Can you do me a favor? Can you let me know if my mic's okay? Give me a 5x5, and then can you put in the comment section for me? OTVO stands for Overturn Terry versus Ohio. And as you guys know, there are 4 specific parts of Terry versus Ohio. Number 1, every time you hear the cops say it's for officer safety, that's Terry versus Ohio. That's where they put officer safety over all of our rights. Number 2, Terry versus Ohio creates reasonable, articulable suspicion, hinging on the reasonableness of the Fourth Amendment's your right to be secure in your person, house, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures. So that's how you get the reasonable, articulable suspicion, which is fake, which was completely made up by a racist Supreme Court. Number 3, it allows cops to run up and grab you and say they're just patting you down. It used to be a light pat down with the back of the hand just around the waistband of the trousers. Now it's a POW style of arrest that each different police department in America creates their own detainment policies. Number 4, it allows cops, after they pat you down, to detain you. And that is where they can put torture cuffs on you. And that's that POW style of arrest.
That's the POW style of arrest that we're talking about. What is going on? Did everybody hit the like button? Hit the like button for me if you would, pretty please, with sugar and cherries on top. Now listen, I'm doing what I used to do. I'm giving away everything in my store. Matter of fact, I'm going to check the back end right now. If any of you go to deletelaws.com and you order anything from my store, I don't care what it is, you order anything, I'm going to email you every single SKU in my store that I can email to you. And I printed out my ebook. I really forgot how much work I put in on this ebook. This ebook is so badass. It starts off with Johnson versus Glick, and you get a little picture. And what I tried to do is show the victims of each Supreme Court case. And then there's a write-up on Johnson versus Glick. And then it'll do another Supreme Court case law. This is Bad Elk versus United States, and then there's a write-up on Bad Elk versus United States. And then Caroline Products, 1938, and then there's a write-up on Caroline Products. And then Pennsylvania versus Mims, and then there's a write-up on Pennsylvania versus Mims. I'm giving this to you for free. DeleteLaws.com with a Z, DeleteLaws.com with a Z. Whew, I am burning up tonight. Michael Eline is just finishing up his live. Everybody over there, tell him I said hello. Everybody who, when Michael's stream ends, come on over. Let's hang out. We're going to do some videos tonight. What is up? Listen, if you go to my website and you pick up a trifold, I'm going to give you everything else in my store for free. If you pick up a cop card, I'm going to give you everything else in my store for free. If you pick up a poster, if you pick up an ebook, this poster right here, this poster is this ebook spread out across the poster. Yeah, I know it. But B. Mortega, what I have done is I've delete laws, says Vanessa Sparks. What is going on? Did everybody hit the like button? I got Greg B in the room. Sound off. Do me a favor. Put OTVO in the chat just so I can say hello to people. Kevin Gordon is in here. Is Kevin Brzezinski here too? What is up, Jake? How are you, my friend? Small Miracle Garages. What is going on? James the Tyrant Hunter. So listen, take advantage of what I do. Get my poster for free. Buy one thing from my store. Let me look at my back end right now. Let me look in Delete Laws back end right now. And as we do this, I'm going to announce people's names and you can check your email. I will have sent you absolutely everything I sell in my store for free. Doesn't matter what you purchase. Does not matter what you purchase. Got one already. Anthony W. just bought a, holy smokes. Anthony bought 3 trifolds and 3 cop cards. Anthony, I'm going to email you over my poster, my ebook, the periodicals. I'm also going to email you over the Mullen Commission right here. This is what the Mullen Commission looks like if you print this bad chicken out. This is an easy read. Everybody here should read the Mullen Commission. Listen, I just want to get my products out into the world, and if I give them away for free, then you guys will take them. I think that's the best way to do it. I think the best way to do it is to get the products out to as many people who can possibly have them. Always. All right. So this video right here, this guy gets pulled over, and the channel this comes from is Unsolved Mysteries. Gloria sent this video to me. I'm going to let this play for a second. I'm going to take off this hoodie because I am sweating. Jack Boot, I don't have these hats printed up, but when I do have these, Brandy Swaney rocking her hoodie. All right, let's get into the first video, and I'm going to jump back in here in 1 second.
People over for not. I'm concerned that you're pulling people over for not doing a goddamn thing wrong. Why are your officers pulling people over for no crime?
Okay, so he was conducting a well-being check on you. You were
Come on, man.
Some concerning
behavior. Yes. I don't like to be followed by police.
Okay, it's a public roadway. I'm allowed to follow you if I wanted to.
Oh, yeah, that's code 440 of place west of Central. Suspects in custody. Imagine driving peacefully, breaking no laws, and suddenly flashing police lights pull you over. The reason? A bizarre well-being check. But here's the catch. It wasn't about safety, but control. This illegal stop violated the Fourth Amendment, detained the driver without cause, and exposed an alarming police policy.
I don't know if I'm going to run in Ohio or not. I think Ohio needs the most help. Ohio is one of those places. Witch on Fire is here, everybody.
You're driving, minding your own business. Suddenly, flashing lights appear in your rearview mirror. Your heart races. But you know you've done nothing wrong. So, why are you being stopped? Let's make this clear. You have rights. The Fourth Amendment protects you from unreasonable stops and detentions. Police cannot pull you over without cause. Yet, here we are. A driver illegally detained under a vague, ridiculous excuse. This isn't safety. This is harassment.
I'm Officer Alfonso with the Deland Police Department.
What'd you pull me over for?
For a well-being check. That's all it is.
The officer claimed concerning behavior. The driver pulled over twice. That's not illegal. That's not suspicious. But here's the real kicker. If you hadn't stopped, they would have run you down. And that, right there, makes this a detention under threat of force.
I saw that once I got behind you, you keep turning off and then...
A well-being check, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure you're okay. You keep pulling off the road and coming back on the road and stuff, so I'm trying to see if you're having a medical emergency or anything like that, that's all.
You're pulling me over. You're stopping me from what I'm doing because you're concerned, because did I commit a crime?
I said I'm just doing a well-being check on you.
Did I commit a traffic infraction?
One viewer put it perfectly. They don't care about your well-being. They were hoping to find a violation to arrest you. And they're absolutely right. This wasn't...
I love hearing that. I love hearing one viewer had it right. You know, what is the goal of the police? Can anybody put the goal of the police? There's very specific goals that we know about, that we talk about on this channel. The goal of the police is to pull you over, arrest you, impound your car, and steal your money. That is the goal of the police. That's the goal of the police. Regardless of whether or not this... Did I see that correctly? KKR is here? Where's KKR? Regardless of whether or not the police pull you over unlawfully, unconstitutionally or not, you always plead the Fifth Amendment. Always, 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 always. David, what's going on, my friend? How are you? Good to see everybody. Did everybody hit the like button? Listen, go to my store right now, buy a $10 item. I'm going to email you everything else for free. Take advantage. Take advantage. People give me super chats, do all kinds of stuff. People donate to me, but I want to get my products out into the world. I want you to have my trifold, my cop card, my ebook, my poster, the periodicals, the racist origin of gun control, this poster right here. I want you guys to have my stuff. I've spent years creating these things. I want you to take advantage of them. If this guy had had a trifold, he could have invoked his Fifth Amendment right. The cop couldn't ask him any more questions. Then he could have lambasted him, because the cop's goal is to do what? To arrest you. To arrest you.
It wasn't a check. It was a fishing expedition, searching for anything to pin on the driver.
Nope, I'm just doing a well-being check.
Is this what is your name?
Officer Alfonso with the Deland Police Department.
Who's the other officer?
What is it?
Who's the other officer?
Officer Amen. He's right over there. Just doing a well-being check on you, man. You keep...
Yeah.
Who's the other officer? He's right over there? So the officer's name is he's right over there? Is that what he just said? Let's go back for a second.
Officer Alfonso with the Deland Police Department.
Who's the other officer?
What is it?
Who's the other officer?
Officer Amen. He's right over there.
Oh, he said Officer Emet. Emet, he's right over there. Sorry about that.
Just doing a well-being check on you, man. You keep...
Yeah.
Just doing a well-being check on you, man. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think he's safer when the cops... Put a 1 in the chat if he's less safe when the cops pull him over to do a well-being check. Put a 1 in the chat if he is less safe when the cops pull him over to do a welfare check on him.
Yeah, do you have a supervisor on duty?
I can get a supervisor.
I'd like a supervisor over here.
Here's where it gets worse. The driver stood his ground and asked a simple question. Did I commit a crime? The officer couldn't answer. Why? Because not one law was broken. As another commenter said, holy crap, not one single law violated.
The phone. I am so sorry. We have to pause the broadcast real quick. Everybody do me a favor. welcome our friend Chevy back to the chat. It's no secret. Chevy said it out loud yesterday on Chuck Bronson's live stream. Chevy has been in the hospital for the last 9 days, and he almost died. Chevy, welcome back. Thank you so much for coming back. Thank you so much for not dying. Like, dude, you know, we have missed you, dude. We have absolutely missed you. Got Jeff back home in the chat. What is going on, Jeff? How you doing, buddy? Chevy, welcome, brother.
What's up? Supervisor.
Legally speaking, this stop was a disaster. The Fourth Amendment and Florida Section 90115 require reasonable suspicion. Without it, any stop is unconstitutional. Famous case laws like Terry v. Ohio and Delaware v. Prowse prove this is illegal.
All right, I have a supervisor coming in.
Is this something that you guys typically engage in?
What is it?
Is this something that you guys typically engage in?
We conduct well-being checks all the time whenever a car, you know, if we see that a car is doing some type of maneuvers or anything like that.
What maneuver was it that thought that you
said that you kept.
This wasn't an isolated incident. It's policy. The officer admitted it on camera. We stop people for well-being checks. Think about that. It's their policy to violate your rights. As one viewer said, they just admitted to a 4A violation party.
You kept pulling off and on onto the road and all.
How many times did I pull off the road?
It was a total of 2 times that you did that, so I was trying to.
Is this the second time, the traffic stop?
No, the second time is when you pulled off into the Stetson field.
When was the first time?
The first time, it was by the potato patch, if you know where that is. That's right down there by the Dixie Lodge.
Then the sergeant arrives, the man in charge. Instead of addressing the illegal stop, he doubles down. His arrogance and dismissiveness speak volumes. As one viewer said, that sergeant's attitude is a warning sign for how this department operates.
I don't know if you're from the area.
Really? Is that on video?
It is actually. My dash cam records up to a minute before anything happens.
Anything happens? So when did you start recording?
A minute before the
lights turned on. So I was in that Stetson lot for more than a minute.
I was just doing a well-being check. The supervisor's coming. Okay, he's gonna.
This sergeant's attitude exposes a deeper problem. How many more rights violations are swept under the rug? If they'll do this to someone who's calm and aware of their rights, imagine what happens when someone doesn't know how to fight back.
Well, I mean, you're the one that pulled me over. You've got me.
Well, you requested a supervisor.
Because you've got me over here on the side of the road.
Yeah, for a well-being check. That's what it was.
So how long do you need to conduct your well-being check?
This was it, but you called the supervisor, so I'm just waiting.
Because you're illegally detaining me on the side of the road, sir.
I'm just doing a well-being check. I never said you're being detained or anything.
The driver.
Jeff Vacone, check your email. I just emailed you this poster, my ebook, the Racist Origins of Gun Control, the Mullen Commission, the Knapp Commission, the Wickersham Commission, the trifold, the cop cards. Jeff Vacone, do me a favor, check your email. Jeff just made a purchase. I sent him everything I sell for free. Jeff, if you can confirm in the chat, if you check your email that you got everything for free, I'd appreciate it.
Didn't stay silent. He demanded accountability. He asked for a supervisor. He exposed their lies. That's how you fight back. Because as one viewer pointed out, police initiate conflict where there would otherwise be none. And they're right.
Sir, I'm not detained. There's lights on behind me. You pulled me over to the side of the road. How am I supposed to believe that I'm not being detained?
Like I said, my supervisor's on his way. We'll go ahead and talk to my supervisor. You would have been free to go now because I see that you're doing perfectly fine, but you called for my supervisor. That's why.
I'm concerned that you're pulling people over for not doing a goddamn thing wrong.
This isn't just a bad stop. It's a violation of your First Amendment rights, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
I'll take that right there. So Black Sheep, if you do me a favor, shoot me an email. I will email you back everything I sell in my store for free. Thanks for the super chat, brother. I want people to have my products. I'm making money. I created these products. They're digital. Now I can email them over to Black Sheep. Chevy's got everything I've ever sold. So
this driver's peace was shattered, his time wasted, his rights trampled. How is this acceptable in a free country?
Detaining people on the side of the road for no good goddamn reason.
Exactly.
I'm not real concerned about your well-being checking me. You're pulling citizens over on the side of the road for their well-being. Is that what I'm to understand? You can do that, huh?
Think about this. If it happened to this driver, it can happen to anyone. You, your spouse,
Yes.
your child,
That's right.
stopped without reason,
Yes.
detained without cause. As one viewer asked, "That was that? A welfare check? Holy shit, that was
I'm so sorry. What the fuck was that? A welfare check? Holy shit, that was crazy. To Unsolved, make sure we give him a like and then drop in the comment section for him. Algorithm. And drop him a comment. And it's on Unsolved Mysteries, the channel. So thanks, brother.
crazy."
Would somebody have pulling over on the side of the road?
Like I said, you pulled over more than once. I was trying to make sure you were okay.
I don't like to be followed by police.
I don't either.
It's a public roadway.
Anytime a cop gets behind you, pull over to the side of the road. Pull over to the side of the road. Don't let that cop follow you around. Why would you let him do that? You know, I'm sorry for interrupting, but I have to because this is a reaction video. We all know Ripple Effect is here, everybody. Good to see you, Ripple Effect. How you doing, brother? Ripple Effect, did I send you off a trifold yet? I hope I did, man. I think that I did before. You and I talked before I went to jail, and I was going to send you off a trifold. But listen to this right here, and I'm going to comment on it.
Somebody have pulling over on the side of the road.
Like I said, you pulled over more than once. I was trying to make sure you were okay.
I don't like to be followed by police.
If a cop gets behind you, there's no law that says you can't pull off. There's no rule that says you can't pull off. If the cop pulls in behind you, pull over and let him go by. Now, make sure you pull over legally, because if you don't pull over legally, then that's going to be a Wren stop, an extension of Terry versus Ohio, the 1996 case of Wren versus United States. So you have to follow the law. You can't even not use your blinker or peel out or not come to a full stop. So, but if the cop gets behind you, pull your car over to the side of the road. Pull over into a parking lot, pull over into a 7-Eleven, into a gas station, but don't let the cop follow you around.
Okay. It's a public roadway. I'm allowed to follow you if I wanted to.
Yep. And I guess you're allowed to illegally detain me too, huh?
I never said you were detained. I said,
Sir, I'm not detained. I'm not detained. What do those lights mean?
This wasn't about safety. It was about intimidation. A peaceful driver turned into a suspect. An uneventful day turned into an abuse of power. This is why trust in law enforcement erodes when they abuse the authority we give them.
When an officer pulls behind you, you rude. Pulls behind you, you rude.
You rude mother. Because you know as well as I do, when the cop pulls in behind you, man, your body locks up. Your body locks up. You guys know what I'm talking about. When that copper pulls in behind you, what happens to you? Is my registration valid? Do I have my license? Do I have my proof of insurance? You Warren, man. Thanks, brother. You get like, oh, you know, it's like, it makes you so nervous. Listen, for me personally, rising tides, man. Thanks for the super chat, brother. God bless you, man. Listen, it makes you so nervous when that copper's behind you. You know what changed for me? That. When the cop gets behind me now, I pull my camera out. I get ready to start rolling. For me, it's content. Like, I can't wait to film this. I can't wait to tell that dirty copper, Plead the Fifth is here too. Holy smokes. All my rowdy friends are coming over tonight. You know as well as I do, when the cop gets behind you, it's like constipation. It's horrible.
You see what's going on here?
Yes, we do.
I'm in the land.
We see it, brother. We're watching.
I got pulled over for a well-being check. They want to check my well-being.
Now it's your turn. How does this make you feel?
Burns my
Would you stand your ground like this driver?
Chaps,
Drop a comment below and tell us. Should police have the right to stop you without cause?
No.
Or does this violate everything America stands for?
Yes.
All right, let me get back to this. They got a supervisor coming up here. Yeah, I'm good.
So it is an illegal detention. If you're pulled over, you've been detained. Red and blue lights are emergency lights. You have been detained. And this guy's handling it like a real G. He's got his microphone on his neck. You see that?
All right, man. Be safe.
Here's what happens when you speak up. Change. The driver didn't let it slide. He filed a complaint. He stood firm. And now this story is out. That's what we need.
Yes.
Citizens who know their rights and refuse to stay silent.
Yes.
How's it going, man?
Brother, I like this guy's channel. Man, I like this guy. What is it? Unsolved Mysteries? I'm not sure what his channel is, but his point of view is great. I dropped a comment, said algorithm. Maybe I'll give him a subscription, you know? I'll watch a few more of his videos.
How do you think it's going? Is it Sergeant still, Sergeant Salmon?
It is.
Why are your officers pulling people over for no crime?
Okay, so he was conducting a well-being check on you. You were.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Let's listen to this BS one more time.
For no crime.
Okay, so he was conducting a well-being check on you.
Oh, does it just boil your blood? How many of you does that just piss off to the core? How many of you listen to that and it just traps your ass? I mean, sorry for the language. Man, you guys have seen me go off a few times, so saying ass, I guess, isn't so bad. But man, Kevin Brzezinski is here. Kevin Brzezinski, what is going on? Love Wins is here. Brandy Swaney, Kinetic Customs. Elijah is here. Small Miracle Garages. Warren, Aussie, what's going on, man? Dude, I'm so glad you guys are here. Thank you for coming. Let's watch him lambaste these pigs a little bit more.
For no crime.
Okay, so he was conducting a well-being check on you. You were.
Come on, man.
Some concerning
behaviors, like pulling to the side of the road safely in a safe manner.
Okay. He said you
not violating any traffic. Okay. You have me detained on the side of the road, and you don't want to listen to me. Sergeant.
What's going on?
This is bigger than one stop.
Melissa S. Check your email. I just emailed you everything I sell for free. Melissa S. I don't want to out who you are. I just sent you everything that I sell for free in your email. Thank you for buying a trifold. I appreciate it. Support the mission. We don't mother can stop, and we will never stop. Ever, ever, ever. We can't ever stop. If we stop, our kids and our grandkids will live in Nazi United States. And that's the way it's heading right now. Melissa, check your email. If you want to say who you are in the chat, tell everybody I just emailed you everything I sell for free. She bought a print at home trifold for $10, and I sent her every single SKU in my store. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate your support.
It's about protecting your freedom, knowing your rights, holding those in power accountable. Share this video, comment, and subscribe. Together, we'll make sure stories like this are heard and abuses like this are stopped. This isn't just a story. It's a warning. When those sworn to protect us start abusing their power, we must stand up. This illegal stop exposed a policy that threatens every citizen's rights. No crime, no justification.
So when can cops stop you and then want to search your car? In the 1996 holding, that was policy created by the unelected Supreme Court. They created what's called pretextual stops in 1996. The facts of the case: Wren, the guy's name was Michael Brown, and was it Michael Brown and Michael Wren? I can't remember if Brown's name Michael. Anyway, I know it's Michael Wren. Was driving in a high drug area. Some plainclothes officers, while patrolling the neighborhood in an unmarked vehicle, noticed Wren and Brown sitting in a truck at an intersection stop sign for an unusually long time. Suddenly, without signaling, this is the key to this whole thing right here. Suddenly, without signaling, Wren turned his truck and sped away, observing this traffic violation. You can't do any infraction of the law. I can piggyback this 2019 case of Nivs versus Bartlett, where they say a retaliatory stop is not retaliatory if there's probable cause. If you don't use your turn signal, that's probable cause. The officer stopped the truck for not using their traffic signal, for not using a blinker. When they approached the vehicle, the officer saw Wren holding a plastic bag of crack. Wren and Brown were arrested on federal drug charges. Before trial, they moved to suppress the evidence, contending that the officers used the traffic violation as a pretext for stopping the truck because they lacked either reasonable suspicion or probable cause to stop them on suspicion of drug dealing. The district court denied the motion to suppress and convicted the petitioners. The Court of Appeals affirmed. The Supreme Court granted certiorari. So there are three big writs. There are three big writs in our country. There is a writ of mandamus, which forces the court to take action. There is a writ of habeas corpus, where you can get somebody out of jail or prison if they shouldn't be in jail or prison. And then there's a writ of certiorari. Those are the three big writs in the United States. Did the officers conduct an unreasonable search and seizure in violation of the Fourth Amendment? We figure one of them would say yes. Nope. A unanimous decision. Nope. It was perfectly fine. The unanimous court held that as long as the officers have probable cause to believe, this is the worst thing for me. As long as officers have reasonable cause to believe, we are so far away from the Fourth Amendment. And these are the authoritarian pigs who have done it. I hate her. I hate him. This is one of the biggest pieces of shit in history right here, David Souter. He's one of the biggest pieces of shit in history. I'll show you why in a second. Anthony Kennedy, total piece of shit. She's a mixed bag. This one right here, Sandra Day O'Connor, she's a mixed bag. William Rehnquist, racist, diehard racist piece of shit, was against desegregation, made a speech at the Phoenix City Council. Scalia, he's a mixed bag as well, because he called himself a textualist. I'm giving a whole lesson on the Supreme Court. And then Clarence Thomas, staunch Second Amendment supporter, and everything else, he's a cop-sucking garbage man. So, as long as the cops have reasonable cause to believe that a traffic violation occurred, they may stop any vehicle. In the present case, the officers had reasonable cause to stop the petitioners for a traffic violation since they sped away from a stop sign at an unreasonable speed and without using their turn signal. Thus, since an actual traffic violation occurred, do you see it? So I'm going to jump in here. So what are you hearing over and over and over? You're hearing probable cause to believe. You didn't use your blinker. You sped away at an unreasonable speed. If you give these dirty jackboot thug pigs one single inch, especially if you let a judge in Clark County, Nevada, especially the one who goes by Ann Zimmerman, the unprincipled, biased piece of shit human being named Ann Zimmerman, any room to punish you, they will. So this case here, Wren is saying that if you don't use your blinker, if you speed away at an unreasonable speed, the cops have reasonable cause to believe, reasonable suspicion to believe that you've committed a crime. They can pull you over. Once they can pull you over in the name of officer safety, Terry versus Ohio, they can put you in torture cuffs, put you in the cage, put you on the ground, do a POW style of arrest. Got to be so careful with these pigs because they're terrible. Since the actual traffic violation occurred and the ensuing search and seizure of the offending vehicle was reasonable, it was reasonable because they sped away too fast. Regardless of what other personal motivations the officers may have for stopping the vehicle, listen to that. This is a Supreme Court policy, regardless of any other personal motivations the officers may have had. Furthermore, the court rejected the claim that the anxiety, confusion, and haste, which with the petitioner's experience from the stop and search, outweighed the government's interest in traffic safety. While the Fourth Amendment does not require a balancing test between search and seizures benefits and the harm it causes to the individual, such a test only applies to unusually harmful searches and seizures. There was nothing unusually harmful about the traffic stop. Remember I told you about David Souter? So the 2001 case, now this is, how many people know this case already? If you guys don't know the case, if you don't know this case of Atwater versus City of Lago Vista, this piece of shit, 5-4 holding, where the so-called liberal conservative, The liberal justice sided with the conservatives. See this? Super conservative, super conservative, super conservative, super conservative. These guys are the worst. They're the worst. They'll uphold your Second Amendment right, but they'll create a total police state, prison state, death state. So if you do pull out that firearm, the cops could murder you. And the case is about whether or not, under Texas law, it's a misdemeanor punishable only by a fine. Either the front passenger seat is equipped with safety belts, not to wear one for the driver, fail to secure any small child. In 1997, Gail Atwater was driving her vehicle in Lago Vista, Texas. Neither Atwater's children, who were sitting in the front seat, was wearing a seatbelt. Lago Vista policeman Bart Turek observed the violation and pulled Atwater over. Ultimately, Atwater was handcuffed, placed in jail, and released on bond. Atwater then filed a suit against Turek's actions that he had violated her Fourth Amendment right to be free of unreasonable seizures because he put her in handcuffs and arrested her for a seatbelt violation. In granting the city's summary judgment, the district court ruled the claims meritless. In affirming them, an en banc court of appeals held that the arrest was not unreasonable for Fourth Amendment purposes because no one disputed that Turek had probable cause. So what's the probable cause? There was no seatbelts on the kids. So that means there's probable cause. He had probable cause to arrest Atwater, and there was no evidence that Atwater arrest was conducted in an extraordinary manner. It's so funny. These disgusting, nasty judges, they'll write in there, oh, it wasn't done in an extraordinary manner. Have they ever been in torture cuffs? Put a 1 in the chat if you don't think any Supreme Court justice has ever been in torture cuffs. Put a 1 in the chat if you have been in torture cuffs. I've been in torture cuffs 30, 40 times. It's horrible. It's horrible. So now why do I say David Souter is the biggest piece of shit in history? Because then it goes down here. Does the Fourth Amendment, either by incorporation, common law restrictions on misdemeanor arrest or otherwise, limit a cop's authority to arrest without a warrant for a minor criminal offense? Now, if Souter had sided with the liberals, then it would be illegal to arrest you for a tiny little misdemeanor or infraction of the law. If David Souter wasn't the authoritarian piece of shit that he is, may he burn in hell for eternity, here's what he wrote. No, in a 5-4 opinion issued by David Souter, the court held that the Fourth Amendment does not forbid a warrantless arrest of a minor criminal infraction. If an officer has probable cause to believe, not even probable cause, that an individual has committed even a very minor criminal offense in his presence, he may, without violating the Fourth Amendment, arrest the offender, wrote Justice Souter for the court. And so now, do you agree with me? May David Souter burn in hell for eternity. You are a piece of shit. How many millions of Americans have been torture cuffed, locked up, and put in a dungeon for jaywalking, for not paying a fine, for fishing without a license, for going through a red light? Can you explain that to me? Everybody do me a favor. Welcome, Black Sheep. Welcome, Black Sheep. It is unbelievable what we are dealing with. Ripple effect, what is going on? Barbecue at Chili's house. We're having a party. I have not been looking at the chat, so if any more super chats or memberships were gifted or anything, thank you. I've not seen the chat in a minute, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Did you send an email, Ripple Effect? Did you shoot me your full mailing address? I'm going to send you off a trifold because I covered your video and I wanted to send you off a trifold before I went to jail. But, did you send me an email with your arrest in it? Because I have a particular thing I was doing tonight. Did you send it to deletelaws@gmail.com? Refreshing here. Is this it? I don't have it. Delete laws. Oh, there it is, Ripple Effect. So this is your arrest here. Oh man. Yeah, let's watch this. Let's watch this for sure, dude. For sure. It is so funny. So I was laughing because a troll came in here and said something stupid, right? I don't compare myself to other people, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a game changer. And I haven't even finished. I haven't even really begun. So it's just, don't compare me to you, bro. I walk out this door, and when I walk down the street, people know who I am. Thousands and thousands of people buy my products. And because YouTube has a filter over my account, you think that you're my equal? You're not my equal, bro. You're not on my level. Not even close. You're not even remotely close. You are not even close, dude. But you know what I'm saying? Let's OTVO just gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Let's OTVO. I just saw it pop up here. Everybody, welcome Black Sheep. Thanks, Let's OTVO. I did not see it. We're gonna watch your arrest right now, Ripple Effect. We are gonna watch your arrest right now.
Anybody here with me? Absolutely zero. That's okay.
So let me let you guys know, this is Ripple Effect. Ripple Effect right here. I'm subscribed to his channel. I covered his videos before. Let me drop a like. Algorithm. Drop a comment here.
I know you got my back. I just parked right there behind me after watching this car get pulled over. This cop, this officer just pulled them over, and then
Good to see you, William.
another car was behind them. So I don't know what's going on.
Everybody, Michael Eline is in the chat. If you're not a member of his channel or a subscriber to his channel, please subscribe to my friend Michael Eline.
But lucky for me, they pulled right next to a sidewalk. She looks nervous. It's a girl. We got the car behind him. It's cold out here. I'm not trying to shake. I'm flying to
Well, just so you know, sometimes when you're auditing police, your hands shake no matter what. You can't control the adrenaline sometimes.
California come about 3 weeks from now. Looking forward to that.
Come on. You can record from somewhere else, not right up here by me. Go.
Pardon me?
Said you can record from somewhere else. Go somewhere else. You can record from back where you're not going to involve officer safety. You need to get back, sir.
Officer safety, that is Terry versus Ohio right there. She just quoted Terry versus Ohio.
Are you okay? I need you to stand back, please.
No. Glick versus Cuniff, 2011, out of Massachusetts. It determined that there is a 10-foot buffer according to Glick versus Cuniff. There's a 10-foot rule. It looks like Ripple Effect is 20 feet away, and obstruction is a physical act.
Don't you love officer safety? Like, I have a camera.
That's Terry versus Ohio, Ripple Effect. Ripple Effect, check your email.
What are you talking about? Yeah, we have a beautiful. Here she is.
Pigtail. Got a pigtail. Pigtail.
Are you okay? Yes, I'm just worried about you taking kittens. You're in the car. I don't know if you can get by. How can I help you? How can I help you?
By getting your motherfucking flashlight out of my face. How about that?
Okay,
And do your job. Shut up and do your job.
okay.
You're starting to annoy me. Get your flashlight out of my face. Thank you. Keep it out of my face. Fucking trash. Guys, this is a Tulsa police.
Jake, check your email, bro. Jake, check your email. Jake just bought a pair of cop cards and now has everything in my store. Got my ebook, got my trifold, got cop cards. I just sent Jake everything in my store for free. Check your email, Jake. You got it, brother. Thanks for buying the cop cards, dude. I appreciate you.
We have. You didn't ask me to see my hands. You want to see my hands? Here's my hands. Here it is. Here. I'm not interfering with shit. Interference is a physical thing. You got it wrong.
You're impeding.
Where do you want me? Where do you
please.
want me?
Get off the sidewalk. This is private property. This is citizen property. You may.
Whoa, he's so wrong. He's allowed to be on the sidewalk right there. Ripple Effect, I sent you a link to join the StreamYard if you can. I want to see what happened here. Did you file a lawsuit against these guys?
Walk this
Listen,
way.
You're not going to push me around.
I'm not.
I know you're not. You don't have to tell me where to go. This is a public sidewalk, and I'm free American.
You are now verbally obstructing.
I am not verbally.
Put your hands behind your back.
You guys calm down.
Sure. So here's what I learned. Okay. Here's what I learned. All right. And people will tell you all kinds of stuff, right? And what I'm going to tell you sucks. So don't blame me. I learned this by going to jail for 4 months, being arrested for a bullshit obstruction charge that was later overturned on appeal. If the cop says that you have to turn around and put your hands behind your back, if you don't, you're resisting. Now, my resisting charge was also overturned on appeal. But there were millions of people watching my case. And the judge, the appellate judge, the first time when I was supposed to get an appeal bond hearing, vacated my hearing. I believe if Michelle Levitt didn't know that there were millions of people watching my case, she wouldn't have ruled in my favor. So when the cops tell you have to turn around, put your hands behind your back, if you don't, you're resisting. Now, I'm an auditor. I film cops, but you may be in a situation where the cops say, stop, turn around, put your hands on your back. If you don't, then you're resisting. Now, I've always taught you to passively resist, not to just simply comply with the jackboot thug pig. It may get you a charge, though. It may get you a charge. So I got Ripple Effect in the back. I want to ask what happened at the end of this.
There you go, sir. So you may not verbally obstruct us from doing anything.
I'm minding my own business. And you guys
have any weapons on yourself today, sir? Yeah, you're verbally obstructing us from doing our job.
I wasn't even speaking to her. Watch the video.
Okay. You have anything on your person you're not supposed to have?
I don't answer questions, and I do not consent to any searches.
Well, at this time, you're under arrest for obstruction. This is search incident to arrest. Do you understand that?
Whatever, man.
Okay.
I'm not here to cause trouble.
Do you know these people?
I know no one, man. I'm recording.
Okay.
You just got unrelated.
Unrelated, just being some sort of sovereign entity, I guess.
Okay.
No, you piece of garbage pig. He was filming the stop. And now there was a couple of things here that Ripple Effect should have done. So number one, I don't answer questions is not pleading the fifth. Number two, the moment the cop interacts with you, the very first second the cop walks up to you, or she comes, hey, don't stand there. You say, I invoke my First Amendment right to be press. You say it right away. No delay. The very first thing you say is, I invoke my First Amendment right to be press. Without delay. You have to do it properly.
There are people talking.
Do we know them?
I'm not for sure.
What's your name and badge number?
Name is Sergeant Phil Whitehead. Badge number 1959.
Sergeant Phil Whitehead, 1959.
Here we go. But when you verbally obstruct officers from doing this,
verbally obstruct my ass. You don't even know the law.
I do know that.
Why?
We're at 5 minutes and 24 seconds. That's Houston versus Hill. It's in your trifold and on your cop card. There's no such thing as verbally obstructing a police officer.
You're so aggressive.
Yeah, let's go this way. Let me pick up your stuff here. Don't want you to go to jail without it. Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea where. He just came up and stood right there.
That's JBT,
right next
guys.
to my car for the longest time, and then he stood back here and he
You're
wouldn't
doing
move.
the wrong thing, man. This is
I asked him to move on.
recording is a constitutionally protected activity.
Not obstructing the officer from doing
Obstruction is a
Sir?
physical act.
Sir, I didn't mind you. I don't mind you recording us. I asked you to go off into the parking lot, and you refused to get away from me. And I told you it was an officer safety issue. You wouldn't go into the parking lot.
Recording the camera is so dangerous.
It was an officer safety
No,
issue.
you wouldn't take your hand out of your pocket, and you wouldn't get away from me. That is
My
dangerous.
hand out of my pocket. What's dangerous about having my
here?
hand in the pocket?
Are you with these people? No.
William S. Check your email. Check your email, William. William S. just bought a trifold, and I just emailed William everything I sell in my store for free. Absolutely every single thing I sell. I just emailed to you, William. Check your email. If you want to reveal your username in the comment section, please let people know that I sent you everything I sell for free.
I don't have any questions.
These are the victims from the hit and run. Okay, cool.
Into your career.
Everybody, power inherent to the people is in the chat. He is an auditor and an activist. Check out his channel.
It'd be great.
How many officers is there? 1, 2,
Oh, and I
3,
smell alcohol.
4, 5.
You've been
6,
drinking.
7.
He's allowed to drink. He's not public intoxication.
You're public detox, baby.
I don't.
That is such a lie. Listen to the pig.
So you got that mistake.
Why do you smell like alcohol?
I don't know what you're smelling, but it's not alcohol.
Okay. Oh, maybe you're wearing clothes.
It is correct.
Okay. You have alcohol.
I guess. I don't know.
It sure smells like alcohol. Are you
This is
diabetic?
a joke. This is an absolute joke. I can't wait to talk to Ripple Effect. I got him in the back. I'm going to bring him in 1 second.
I got a page right here.
Oh man, we love you.
Listen to how arrogant this pig is.
Throw me in a cage for recording. Nice.
Not for recording,
It
for
is.
obstructing.
It's
It's your
not
constitutional
obstructing.
right to record. It's not your constitutional right to obstruct.
Oh, obstruction is a physical act. I went to jail for this. I know for a fact that obstruction is a physical act. I got Ripple Effect in the back. We're gonna bring him on. I am fucking boiling right now. Every second that I watch this, it gets me more and more angry.
There's a difference, sir.
Oh, Ripple Effect. I got a guy in Tulsa too. I got a guy in Tulsa who does federal civil rights lawsuits.
You're making a mistake.
Okay. Okay.
That is.
This is all his. I'm trying to see what he's got. All right.
Yeah, let me grab it back for you.
All right. We got some form of vape. Coke toss. Okay. Well, got a phone. Let's see. But he does have a constitutional right.
Is that it? It cuts off right there. So I'm gonna bring on Ripple Effect right here because they turned off his phone. But I want to show you something very important. Okay, so it's at 1 second. Registration. Okay, so now remember I sat in that dungeon for 4 months, arrested for obstruction. And there's a 2-pronged test, and I'm going to show them both to you, and then I'm going to bring Ripple Effect on. Ripple Effect, I got a guy for you in Tulsa. And proof of insurance, ready to go. Got to have it ready.
Over there. I just don't like people behind me.
Okay, now what am I going to do right here?
That's pretty cute. Please.
I invoke my First Amendment right to be the press. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, not answer any questions. Okay, now why did I do that? Why did I just do that? Why did I do that? What's the point in me doing that? There has to be some substantial point to me doing that. You guys have been watching me for years. I say I'm a constitutional law scholar. So why did I just, she said, hey, go stand over there. And why did I say I invoke my First Amendment right to be press? I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. The reason I did it is because I learned this. Okay, the 2-pronged test for qualified immunity. means that a court must determine if a government official violated a constitutional right, and if so, whether the right was clearly established. The First Amendment is clearly established at the time of the alleged violation, meaning a reasonable official would have known their actions were unlawful. Essentially, it asks if a constitutional right was violated. If so, was it clearly defined? Key points about the two-prong test. First prong, did the official's actions violate a constitutional right? Yes, they did. It's a First Amendment right. Second prong, was that constitutional right that was alleged violated clearly established at the time of the incident? Yes, it was clearly established. You heard me say it. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. I invoke my First Amendment right. There's a reason why I did that and why I said it that way. Everybody, to welcome Ripple Effect to the program. What's going on, Ripple? How you doing, bro?
Hey there, brother. How you doing?
Wow. So you, Floor, let me step off and say hello and introduce you.
Sure. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you perfect. Can hear you perfect, brother. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if you can hear me. I can't hear you yet. Your speech isn't on. You can hear mine? Yours
I can hear you
isn't on.
perfect. Yeah, go ahead. My mic's on?
I still can't hear you. I don't know if the chat can hear you or not.
Okay, so the chat can hear me, but you can't.
Okay. I guess as long as they can hear me. First of all, thank you for bringing me on. Yeah, it makes me just as angry.
Dude, I'm glad I had a couple distractions here that I could show where I just did an audit and she said, hey, can you go stand over there? And I immediately invoked my first and my fifth. So I'm glad that distracted me. But every second I was watching, I was getting more and more mad. So you got arrested on New Year's of 2025. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was just a couple days ago. I was on my way home, and thank you by the way for if you introduce me someone here in Tulsa that file a lawsuit, that'd be great.
I got a great guy in Tulsa for you, dude.
Awesome.
A great guy. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Yeah, that's exciting.
How'd you get out of jail? How'd you get out?
So he put the public intox on me, and I knew that because here in Tulsa, you have to wait in jail before you can bond out for 12 hours. So, yeah, I was in jail, in the nasty city jail for actually right around 15 hours before they released me. And I got on a live video coming out. I have like 9 officers at 2 a.m. or whatever time it was, standing around a homeless man, and walked right out into another audit. It was crazy.
What were your charges specifically? Was it just public intoxication?
It was verbal obstruction, which, I heard what you said. I actually have a couple phone calls that I placed to the Tulsa Police Department a few days ago that I recorded and posted. And a lieutenant gave me I posted it on the community page, but it is something for verbal obstruction, but it says that you repeatedly have to be asked. And I don't know, it doesn't sound very constitutional to me. I'm checking into it.
Right. So in my trifold here, it says I curse out cops. I actually put it twice. William S., check your email, make sure that you got everything I sell for free. But here it says, and I'll just read it to you guys. I've showed this to you 1,000 times. Houston versus Hill, expressive disorder is inevitable in a society that's dedicated to individual freedom and must be protected if that freedom can survive. Mr. Hill interrupted police, and I can interrupt you as well. And as you know, the supremacy clause from Article 7 of the Constitution is going to say that you have a right, Article 6 of the Constitution, sorry about that, you have a right to speech and a right, and that all federal policy and federal law is going to supersede state law. So public intoxication and verbal obstruction, I'm going to look that statute up right now.
I just want to say it's 300 something. It's on my community page somewhere, but I just want to say that's exactly why I watch you. I mean, you just taught me why to say that you invoke the 1A and the 5A. That's actually some great information, and you got to meet the 2 prongs. And if you let them know, I mean, I think you've clearly established it. I did say that this is a constitutional right a few times, but I absolutely should have said, and I will hopefully from now on. When it happens so quick, sometimes unless you are a real law scholar like yourself, like I flip up and mess up, so.
Well, listen. So first of all, it took years and years to learn all this stuff. And then secondly, I had to get put in a dungeon before I really was like, man, I got to get out of here and I got to explain to other people that I don't answer questions is not the same as I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Oh, that's another thing that you said that absolutely. I will keep that in mind as well.
Just because it's the 2013 case of Salinas versus Texas, where the unelected monarchs on the Supreme Court all said that you actually have to say the words, "I invoke my Fifth Amendment right." So let's focus on you for a minute, though. So they arrest you, they take you to a dungeon, they put a 12-hour hold on you, and then how do you get out of that dungeon?
I had to bond out. It was $300, $150 for each misdemeanor charge. So I was able to bond out, and
who got you out, and how'd they know you were in the dungeon?
I placed the call to some local friends, and they their mother had just went into the hospital, which was like 3 blocks away for surgery. Unfortunately, the same time I was getting arrested. That's actually where I was on my way over to. So unbeknownst to me, I was getting arrested while I was supposed to be at the party that she went to the hospital over. So it kind of sucked, but they were able to come over and post the bond. Thank God.
Okay. And so did you have their phone numbers memorized?
Oh, no. When I got into the jail after that arrest, I was able, they have curtains over the windows. So you're not supposed to see out. Well, whoever had adjusted the curtain last time had left a little thing. And obviously I don't think their body cams were on. However, I do have it already in progress of me getting it through the discovery. I've FOIA requested it and also asked for my discovery. So I'll have the body cam footage, but I watched them because I had said on the way, all the way back, like, you're making a mistake. This is what I was doing was constitutionally protected. And they just laughed at it. And I watched them conspire on how to write this. It took them probably 30 minutes to write what would normally be, nothing. So
right. I'm checking out your community page here. When did you post that statue for Tulsa?
So you won't be able to miss it. It's all in white. I know I post a lot of stuff. So
great job, dude. I love it. It's all in white. I'm scrolling down here. Was it maybe, because today's only the 11th, so maybe you posted it right when you got out of jail?
Yeah, probably after I got the phone call. So
here's the law that the trolls know so much about.
Okay, that's it, probably.
Okay,
Yeah.
so right here. Okay, so I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
that's it.
I'm not sure what the actual code is. Maybe Power Inherent to the People can email me the code. But it says here, vocalizing or otherwise making loud noise which repeatedly delays an officer in the performance of any official duty after first being warned and continuing the conduct constitutes an offense under the substance of this section. Well, Ripple, I would argue that she interrupted you, that she came after
she
you.
absolutely did. Yeah, I didn't speak to her. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Until she shined the light in my face, which, kind of upset me at the time.
Well, she was obstructing your camera view.
Yeah, I was in the middle of a story and she was blinding me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So then you got out of the dungeon, and how were the torture cuffs? How tight were those torture cuffs?
Oh, that Sergeant Phil Whitehead that put them on me. He put them on real tight and tough. I don't real hard. I don't like to cry during the time and give them any, But
Right.
yeah, it was hurting. It was. And then when you get to the cell, from experience, they strip you down to nothing, and it's 30 degrees in there, and so it is kind of hell. I had to move back and forth to kind of keep warm while they were getting a pair of 2 small orange overalls that didn't, keep you warm, and then take you to the raggedy blanket and the mess. It was horrible.
Let me interrupt you for 1 second here as I tell your story here. So in my ebook, a lot of people, when I say I'm going to email you all my stuff for free, people don't really understand the amount of literature and information that I've created over the past 10 years. So this is the 1987 case of Houston versus Hill. This is in your ebook, this 42-page ebook. And it says here, upon shouting at police an attempt to divert their attention from his friend during a confrontation, appellate was arrested for willingly interrupting a city policeman by verbal challenge during an investigation. And here's the actual holding, page 2 of the ebook of the holding of Houston versus Hill. Let me read the holding to you. Held, the First Amendment requires that officers and municipalities respond with restraint in the face of verbal challenges to police action. The statute written in Tulsa, Oklahoma, is false on its face because it is Marbury versus Madison. It's repugnant to the Constitution. Since a certain amount of expressive disorder is inevitable in a society committed to individual freedom and must be protected, that too freedom must survive. So it's right here. It's in your ebook. If you guys, by the way, Emeka, if you email me, I will send you my ebook and I will send you my poster and I will send you my trifold for free. Any dollar amount that comes into me, I will send every single thing I send to you.
Man, thank you. Thank you for all your hard work, man, and all your gifts. I know you give a lot, bro.
Listen, I want people to have the products.
Yeah.
I need to make money. I'm making money. So I'm not sure if how that say it. Emeka, who I'm going to sell over, I'm going to send over everything I sell for free. I just made $10, $12 from YouTube. So I still made some money. I already created these digital products. So I'm a capitalist. I've still made money, but now my products go out into the world. So Emeka, if you send me anything, and Power and Hampton People said, Ripple, you will win a civil complaint. Stay strong. File jurisdiction motion. Need help on it? Hit us up for free. We the people.
Yeah, a response to that is I love any and all help, and I definitely need help. I have actually probably 4 lawsuits in the bag of me being arrested. I've won all the cases that I've been up against, and I probably win this one. I was unlawfully arrested in a lot of different places as I traveled the country building Dollar Trees over the past 5 years. So Grand Junction I beat, Colorado, which is that's a great watch. So you guys probably learned from that. That was an unlawful arrest. There's corruption everywhere. That's what we fight against.
Yeah. So just so you know, my guy in Oklahoma, because I was in Oklahoma for a while. I'm not sure if you remember that or not. I was in Norman, Oklahoma for about a month. And then I was in Tulsa for a little while. And I met a lot of people in there. And it just so happened, I met a guy in Tulsa, Oklahoma, who I'm going to connect you with. And this is all he does. He loves it. He absolutely loves what he does.
It'd be a blessing from God for sure. No doubt.
I donate to him. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
when I have him do stuff for me, I donate to him,
Yeah.
But he's one of those people that just, he's so addicted to it. He can't stop himself. He can't quit. I keep telling him, bro, you should do other stuff. He said, I can't stop, Joey. I'm addicted to this. He said, I love it when I help someone do their federal civil rights lawsuit and then their case gets dismissed or they win their case. I'm not sure why my website is not working, but I will get it fixed, and I'll put up some pay apps, and you guys can send money through pay apps, and I'll send you all my stuff. I'll send you trifolds, cop cards, whatever you want. It's kind of funny, Ripple, because I have hit this certain level socially and with the people. There's so many people who are in Team DLZ that for me, it's changed. It's about how many people can I affect and help? How many people?
I've seen you from the start, man. I've seen the change. I've seen everything you do is try to be better, a better person, dude. Yeah. I've seen it.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
I really appreciate it.
Great job, bro. Trust me.
and I'm going to help you, dude. I've got a guy who is in Tulsa, Oklahoma, who will help you. He has OCD about helping people.
Well, that's what's up, man. That's actually why my name, I named the channel Ripple Effect, man, because one little piece of love or spread of kindness or help, you just don't know the effect that it's going to have all the way across the ponds, even. So.
Yeah, I don't see. I was trying to email over Power Inherent to the people. Power, if you want to shoot me over an email so I can send you a StreamYard link. I want to invite you on the stream. I think you've been trying to speak to me for a while, and I don't know why I just haven't sent you a link to bring on. But so now what happens for you? When is your next pretrial hearing? have you filed a motion to dismiss? I'm not an attorney. I don't know all of the state laws in Oklahoma, but I think, I'm not sure. Remember, this is dunce cap over here because I don't know what I'm talking about. But can you file a motion to dismiss from the get-go in Oklahoma?
I'm not so sure. My initial date, I got out on I believe was the 2nd, and my date to go into court was like I would say the 4th, and the 4th I also had surgery for a hernia that was real easy, and I got taken care of, thank God. But so I told them I can't make court because they said you'll have to be there all day and that day, and so luckily they changed it. They changed it to the 17th. So in the meantime, I've got the body cam footage coming and all the discovery, and their public defender's office is actually I've used them before and went to trial and won the case, and there's 30 something plus attorneys in there. And when I won, they stood up and clapped. They have a really good public defender's office. So.
Well, I think you have a winning case. I think the statute is unconstitutional on its face. You can't say that you can't interrupt a cop. That would take away your First Amendment right. It's and Houston versus Hill that it's in my ebook. It's in my ebook. It says right there, held. The First Amendment says that cops have to endure. And then, by the way, she didn't endure anything. You hadn't said a word.
I didn't even say a word. I don't even think it could be argumented that I didn't interrupt anybody, especially her.
That was one of the most egregious arrests I've seen.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything like that in a long time. That was really bad. Lou at Rising Tides just bought a trifold. I will email you, Lou, everything I sell for free.
I'm telling you right now, make sure you keep it in your visor. That's for sure.
Oh, dude. And look, I don't want to sound like an asshole. You know what I mean? I don't want to sound like a dick, but you have to invoke that first, and you have to invoke that fifth right away, because that's going to beat that 2-prong clearly established rule.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you're going to get a judge in Oklahoma, right?
Yeah.
Who is probably going to rule against you. And by the way, you may lose at the court you go to the first time on this one.
Yeah.
And if they have a great public pretender's office, listen, public pretenders, a lot of them, the reason they're called public pretenders, and I haven't spoken on this too much before in the past, but a public defender, when they go into a courtroom, they're stuck in the same little county or district or municipality. They're always in the same little area, and they may move around a little bit, but they're really right in that same little area. So then what happens is their job is to be a steward of the court, to just get these cases through, get the plea deal done, and get this case done, ripple effect, get his case done. So what happens is they become very beholden to the judge. They don't want to fight too hard for you because they got another case coming up later that day with the judge, and they got another case tomorrow, and they got 4 more cases Thursday. So they don't want to fight hard against the judge and push back against him, even though it's supposed to be law. They want the judge to feel like they're just, his little peon, his little minion, his pawn. Yeah. And so a lot of times the public defenders don't work for the people.
99%. That's typical. 99%. That's so right. Luckily, I had the maybe even 0.1%. She fought really hard, but she knew also that I was not guilty. So yeah.
Yes. So now it's on the 17th of January.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. So what's that, like 8, 9, 10 days? What is today? Even 11? Actually, it's 6 days.
Wow. And so is it a pretrial hearing, or is it your actual? It's got to be a pretrial, right?
Yeah, it has to be. Probably. Actually, I think it's arraignment.
Mm-hmm.
Pleading guilty or whatnot. Pretrial, whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll know more by then. I'll have the body cam footage of what was said, because I made sure he kept it on all the ride back. So should be a good video.
I'm looking up right now here. I'll share this, what I just looked up real quick, just to see if we can kind of make a little bit of sense of this, just, and by the way, we got so hacked over the 2020 flu, where doing your own research was so hacked. But now here, so it says a motion to dismiss in Oklahoma challenges the case or charge itself rather than the evidence. Here are some examples of when a motion to dismiss might be filed. If the state's unable to produce a witness, they'll be able to produce it. If a defendant feels their rights to a fair and speedy trial were violated, if the defendant feels the officer lacked jurisdiction to arrest him, if a legal action is based on a party's free speech.
There you go.
Or right of
Man.
yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad you found that, bro. Damn.
Yeah.
I can actually file a motion
Yes.
beforehand.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you so
Wow. Nice work. Quickly.
So here's another thing that I learned, right? You have to submit a First Amendment brief with your motion to dismiss.
Oh, yeah.
So listen, I'm not an attorney. I'm a constitutional law scholar. I studied the basis of law. All this here is about the basis of law, everything on my poster. So let me stay focused here. So when you, before at your pretrial hearing on the 17th, you not only file your motion to dismiss, but you also file a First Amendment brief. And I have a book that was sent to me in the dungeon by Plead the Fifth, who's in the chat here. Plead the Fifth.
Thank you, Plead. Man, thank you.
Plead the Fifth. I love you so much. Thank you so much
awesome.
For how much you've done for me when I was in the dungeon. Plead the Fifth was like, and a lot of people did. I mean, $60,000 was crowdfunded for me.
Those are angels. All them people are angels. Man, thank you guys.
So anyway, I learned this from a First Amendment book written by the foremost First Amendment attorney who's a professor at UCLA. I read this book in the dungeon, First Amendment Arguments. I have the book. It's right here. So you file your First Amendment brief, and in that First Amendment brief, you put in the First Amendment, the background of the First Amendment, and then I will email you over a bunch of cases, but one of them is Houston versus Hill. One of them is Cohen versus California. And you just list in there why this statute in Oklahoma is repugnant to your First Amendment and should be struck down. And then when we help you sue and you sue these dirty jackboot thug pigs, you can actually get that statute removed from the Oklahoma books.
Oh man, that's awesome. Let's do it.
So
man, I'm down for whatever. I hate it. All that was someone being a bully. That's it.
That was horrible, dude.
Yeah, it was horrible.
That was horrible because the worst part that I feel, the worst. Let me just go back on your video just for a minute and let's kind of break this down. I kind of jumped around a little bit here, but I think we can. Okay, so here's ripple effect.
It's on the live. So you have to go to live. Yeah,
there it is. Okay, so
that rim
is that you?
That's not you. That ain't me. You're not on Ripple.
Anybody here with me?
Okay.
So there you go.
You can record from somewhere else.
It's cold out here.
Okay, so you're only talking to the crowd here, and you said it's cold out here.
Yeah.
Trying to shake. I'm flying to California come about 3 weeks from now.
When are you coming to California?
I'm coming to California on the 23rd.
What part of California?
Bakersfield.
Brother, I'm 2 hours away.
Really? Oh yeah, I'd love to meet up with you, man. Damn right.
Why don't you come on by? Everybody and their dog knows where my studio is. You're welcome to come by.
Oh, dude, I love your dog. Yeah, absolutely. I have my own. I have my own dog, which I can't bring on the plane, unfortunately. But I'm gonna miss her. But yeah, she's usually with me. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the part right here. You're doing nothing. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe from the very beginning you're walking down a public sidewalk, correct?
Yeah, I'm going down a public sideway. I look over and I see in the car in front of me, which I didn't know, but I think I found out that she was involved in like a hit and run with the two people behind the cop car. Like she just tapped it or something and tried to leave. I don't know. But the cop, yeah, I was just minding my own business when she jumped out and started giving me orders. And then if you notice, she tells the sergeant, yeah, he wouldn't take his hands out of his pocket. If you watch from here on, she never has said that one time. Or else I would have, because I don't want to get shot.
Of course. Now let's watch a little bit more here.
3 weeks from now. Looking forward to that.
You can record from somewhere else, not right up here by me. Go.
So now the charge that she gave you, the charge that these dirty cops gave you, was they said that you were interfering with your voice, but you never were loud at all.
No, the only time I got loud was when that sergeant came up and started pushing me around, you know? And also when she started shining her light in my face, it kind of made me upset. And that's why I always say, you know, I don't hate women at all, obviously. But I love women, but I say that they should not be in law enforcement. And one of the biggest reasons is because these other cops want to stick their chests and puff their chest out over a woman. And I see it all the time, and it's irritating.
Oh yeah, let's watch a couple more minutes here.
Pardon me?
Said you can record from somewhere else. Go somewhere else. You can record from back where you're not going to involve officer safety. You need to get back, sir. Are you okay? I need you to stand back, please.
I invoke my first and my fifth.
Don't you love officer safety? Like, I have a camera. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right when she comes back and oh shit, I'm sorry. I was looking up something and I didn't realize that I had my whole face on screen and I'm so sorry. I apologize. So right then and there, you have to invoke your First Amendment right. And as soon as she says, "Hey, don't stand back here, officer safety," you say you invoke your First Amendment right, so that way you can't get screwed.
Trust me, duly noted. Duly noted.
Duly noted for sure.
Yeah.
Are you okay? I need you to stand back, please.
Okay, so you see how the cop asked him a question there? She said, "Are you okay?" Once you've invoked your Fifth Amendment right, you don't have to answer that question. She can't ask you any more questions.
About 3 weeks from now. Looking forward to that.
You can record from somewhere else, not right up here by me. Go.
Pardon me?
Said you can record from somewhere else. Go somewhere else. You can record from back where you're not going to involve officer safety. You need to get back, sir.
You weren't involved, though. You were not involved.
I wasn't trying to be. I was just trying to kind of just be, you know, because I was going to that party I was talking about, the New Year's Eve party, and I was trying to be cool, you know, like, okay, I just mind my own business and record and make sure that everybody was safe from the real criminals.
Which half the time are the cops, maybe more.
Oh, more, yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, dude, they're horrible.
Okay.
So wait a minute. What did she expect you to do? Did she expect you to just jump up and leave?
I don't know. I never understood. It happened so quick. Like the sergeant told me that the sidewalk was private property, or I don't know. He was like, hey, man, it was crazy.
I don't understand what she expected you to do here.
Me either. Or the sergeant.
Stand back, please.
Okay, so then she calls for backup here.
Yeah. Oh, about I'd say at least 12 cars showed up. There was so many cars, I couldn't believe it.
And this is on New Year's Eve or after New Year's?
This is before New Year's. It's about I'd say it's about 11:30. I'm about 1.5 miles from the house.
So you rang in the New Year in jail.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I have a camera. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, we have a beautiful. Here she is.
Pigtail. So, I want to clarify my stance on this, and I want to be clear as a whistle on this. I have absolutely no problem working for women. I have had several women bosses. I know for a fact that there are women who are far better and more qualified constitutional law scholars than me. There are lawyers, judges, there are executives who are better than me at being an executive, who can do better work than I can do. I respect all that. There are very few women who can get on a line with me and take me on, and I'm 50 years old. So I don't think that we should put women into a position where they're expected to take on men or where they will take on men, because
or call a bunch of men to mess you up.
Yeah. Yeah. Mikey B, I sent you an email. Check your email, my brother.
Okay.
Well put.
Well, I mean, you know how the trolls are. They're going to make up anything they can about you. But if this woman ran a hardware store, I would work for her. If she ran a law firm and she was the
Absolutely.
CEO, I would love to get my bar card by working for her law firm for 3 years and then taking my bar. You
Yep.
know, if she was teaching law classes, my favorite author is a woman named Ayn Rand, who wrote Atlas Shrugged, Fountainhead, and a series of other books. I've read every Ayn Rand book that there is. Virtues and Selfishness, I've read every book there is. Which Virtues and Selfishness, as people watching now know, I don't follow that. I give my products away for free constantly. And Ayn Rand preaches against doing that, that you have a value. And so that's what I'm doing now is I give my products away, but you got to buy something. You got to buy something from me and then I give it to you for free. So, but I'm saying I have no problem with women being in charge or being the leader. I have a problem with women being in a role where they fight or physically take on men. Okay.
Yep.
So
here she is.
Amen.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm just worried
Did she just say, are you okay?
about you.
Yeah. She's going to ask me the same thing here, right here.
What are you talking about? He's doing his job. What is she talking about? How can you help him?
She can't. Just do her job.
Just do your job. I'm doing mine.
How can I help you?
Whoa, dude. That's prior restraint right there. She's blocking your camera, dude. She's blocking your camera. Holy shit.
Made me a little upset.
Holy shit. Listen, let me jump in here and say something real quick. Look, Mikey B is on one right now. I love you. I've been reading the chat, Mikey. Mikey B is a huge Trump supporter. I get it, dude. Try to stay focused, Mikey. I need you. I love you, bro. Your job is to create unity in here and to kick these bastard trolls out of here. But do me a favor, you know what I'm saying?
No hate, please. Only love.
You have no idea. Mikey B's been with me for years. And
Yeah, I know he has. I watched.
I love the guy.
Yep,
So
yep.
if he's on one tonight, guess who else has been on one before?
Yeah, we all have.
Guess who else has been on one before? So,
by getting your motherfucking flashlight out of my face. How about that?
Okay, so there's the other thing I wanted to say to you. And believe me, you have heard me call these guys dirty, jackboot, bucking pigs. Since I've put into the dungeon, since that disgusting see you next Tuesday woman, Ann Zimmerman, put me in the dungeon, right?
Man, yeah.
I have now learned that I have to keep it clean with these dirty jackboot thug pigs. I can't say, get your fucking flashlight out of my fucking eyes, I want to, I mean, I want to grab them like they're a piece of wet tissue and tear them in half and throw it on the ground,
And I've been trying to be more humble, man. I swear I have, and I have been in a lot of videos that I've been in, but I guess it just rubbed me the wrong way. She just thinks that somebody walking down the street, she can boss around and shine her light on and ask, "Are you okay?" and "What's your ID?" and I'm trying, but you were right once again.
Remember, I'm not right. It's that the process of the legal system is different than the theory of what the legal system is supposed to be.
Yes. I understand that.
Remember, there's a part of my story that people just miss. And I went to jail. I was in jail. First appeal bond hearing. Appeal bond hearing is when you get on an appeal bond because you have enough money to pay the appeal bond, which is like 25 grand. And then you have ties to the community. You're not a flight risk. You're not a danger to society. So all those things. Well, I never got an appeal bond hearing because Michelle Levitt, the woman who would eventually exonerate me 4 months later, she vacated my appeal bond hearing because I'd called the bailiff a pig.
Yep. I was there. I saw it.
And that's the part of the story that people don't get.
Yeah, disgusting.
Sadly, when I sue for my due process being violated, I'm suing Michelle Levitt as well, the same woman who exonerated me because she didn't give me due process of law to hear the appeal bond of whether I was qualified to be released on an appeal.
And because of that, you stayed in jail for a very long time.
And it ruined my business. It turned my
Yes,
business
it did.
upside down.
Yep.
Turned my life upside down.
Yeah. Well,
And do
the
your
best thing is you got out and now you're doing it again. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to the chat, listen, you guys, do me a favor. Please don't divide by politics. You know, Mikey B has the idea Trump's is going to help everybody, and of course, my buddy JNS in the chat, Reunite America. He hates Trump. I don't like Trump either. But right, I think if we're staying focused on the subject at hand, Tracy R said it the best. You have to fake that you respect the cop. You know who does it really well? The civil rights lawyer.
Oh,
Brian.
yeah, he's a badass. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know, I'm not speaking for him. We've never spoken.
Yeah.
I don't know him.
Yeah.
He follows me on Twitter. I follow him, but we're not
Yeah.
friends. I mean,
Yeah.
click follow, you know, to another
Yeah.
activist. But he sits there, and I can tell from my opinion here, Brian hates cops. And from my opinion, Steve Leto from Leto's Law, he hates cops too. But
Yeah.
boy, they keep it tongue in cheek, don't they? They
Yeah.
keep it tongue in cheek.
Yeah.
We don't. You know, the
Yeah.
first video of you where you said, I don't have my trifold on me right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
told those cops, I fucking hate you pigs.
Yeah. I will.
I fucking,
Yeah.
I fucking hate you pigs.
Yeah, that's true.
Try not to keep it political. Let's focus on what our changes. We got to change this bullshit jackboot thug pig system.
Yeah, for sure.
By getting your motherfucking flashlight out of my face. How about that? And do your job. Shut up and do your job. You're starting to annoy me. Get your flashlight out of my face. Thank you. Keep it out of my face.
I would have said it just like you before I went to the dungeon and I watched a biased, unprincipled judge who was married to a pig.
Where do you think I learned a lot of it from? Come on, man.
What I would say now, if the woman could put the light in my eyes, in my flashlight, I would say, officer, that's prior restraint. You're violating my First Amendment right. You're being a tyrant and you're being disrespectful. That's what I would say now. And I practiced it.
And I would have looked so much better. And I will practice it because it makes perfect sense, especially when you're litigating.
I don't love this, bro. I don't love this. I don't love having to kowtow and suck ass. I don't love it. I feel like it's a suck ass. I feel like was it Tracy who said you have to fake respect? It's definitely fake. Warren just gifted 10 memberships to Team DLZ. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. So, you know, I don't love it. It's embarrassing that we have to be fake. But unfortunately, if we're not fake, the judges will rule against us. And they'll do it 100 times out of 100, I feel.
Fucking trash.
She is. I agree with you.
She wasn't. She wouldn't have said anything.
That's right.
Guys, this is a Tulsa police.
I really want you to pay attention to what the sergeant says during our conversation. He says,
You didn't ask me to see my hands.
Hold on. Go ahead. What were you saying?
He says right here, just a couple seconds. It's hard to hear, but you'll be able to hear it with the body cam, and you'll even be able to hear it now. I tell him, you're violating my constitutional rights, and he says, it doesn't matter. I'm at the end of my career anyway.
Wow. Oh, is that what he says? Really?
Yeah.
So,
Listen to him.
Let me recognize Bob the gamer here. Okay, Bob, we see your comment. Obama and Trump were laughing and cracking up together at Jimmy Carter's funeral. It's a game, y'all. Don't let politics divide us. I totally agree with you, Bob. I totally agree with you. And thank you, moderators, for showing a little restraint. I know he was spamming a little bit, but thanks for not blocking him and letting him speak his mind.
We have. You didn't ask me to see my hands. You want to see my hands? Here's my hands. Here it is. Here. I'm not interfering with shit.
I'm showing him my hands.
Dude, Shakur Capitalist here. Artie got it spot on the nose right there. Thanks, Artie.
Here's a physical. Here it is. Here. I'm not interfering.
No, you were not interfering with the officer. From my perspective, you have a smack dab federal civil rights lawsuit against these pigs. And I think that you're going to win summary judgment from the very get-go.
Interference is a physical thing. Sir, you got it wrong.
You're impeding.
Where do you want me? Where do you want me?
Get off the sidewalk. This is private property.
It is not. Did he just say that?
Yeah, I told you he just said that. Get off the sidewalk. It's private property, which it totally isn't.
Citizen property. You may walk this way.
Listen, you're not going to.
Did he say private property? The citizen's property?
Get off the sidewalk. This is private property. This is citizen property.
Yeah, citizen's property. What the hell? That's the first time I heard that.
Did
Citizen.
he just say this is private property? This is citizen's property?
Yeah, I guess. Whatever that. He was so confused at this point, I think.
Oh, it said he was incensed. I know sometimes, like when I've been super mad, because before I was 25 years old, if people made me mad and they started a fist fight with me, I would beat the shit out of them in the street. It changed after 25, after I trained for years and years. But I remember saying to people, "Oh, I will kick you right in the ass," and then I'm thinking to myself,
wait a minute. No, I won't.
Yeah. Did I just say that though? Or you know what? Or you know what? Yeah, you want to, and none of the words I'm saying make any sense. So I know for a fact that this dirty jackboot thug pig was incensed.
Yeah.
You may walk this way.
Interference is a physical thing.
Sir,
you got it wrong.
You're impeding.
Where do you want me? Where do you want me?
Get off the sidewalk. This is private property. This is citizen property. You may walk this way.
Listen, you're not going to push me around.
I'm not.
I know you're not. You don't have to tell me where to go. This is a public sidewalk, and I'm free American.
You are now verbally obstructing.
I am not verbally.
Put your hands behind your back.
You guys called it.
So then you just surrendered. You peacefully surrendered.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't. When he said, "Yeah," I wouldn't fight him.
No,
yeah, I know. I'm not. I know I can't win. At this point, there's 17 cars or 16. When I get the body cam footage, you'll be able to see the absurd amount of cars. It's just unbelievable.
Well, and let's talk about that for a minute.
It's all about the girl.
Damn.
It's all about the girl, man. That's why I say women should not be in law. That's the number one reason, because these men, these bully men with the mentality that they have, come rushing onto the scene, guns drawn, to protect their hoochie mama, and that's just all there is to it.
I mean, and let's just say for a second, it was Dr. Donna Walter or Danelle Brown, and somebody called Chili, and they said, "Chili, Dr. Donna's in jail. What am I going to do? I'm going to put on his Mr. Fix'em hat. I'm going to come in there. I'm going to get her out of jail. I'm a man. I got to save her." And I can't stop that ego. Can't stop it.
Nope.
If Danelle Brown was in jail, if Isabel was in jail, if Kelly was in jail, I don't see. If April was in jail, what would I do? What would all of us men do? Oh, well, we got to just go ahead and I'll tighten the belt strap. And you know what? I won't get this thing this month, and I won't get next month. I'm going to donate $100 because I'm going to get April out of jail. We all do it. It's natural. Yeah. We are wired to protect women because women are 5 times weaker than we are. Physically. I'm talking physically.
And,
I know plenty of women who are stronger than me.
As a man, it's just ingrained in us. If there's a woman in need, I mean, even me, if there's a woman in need, I'm going to put my life in danger to protect them. And I feel like you probably would too. I mean, it's just natural. So why even put them in that position where they're obviously most of them need our protection, as we should. That's just the way it is. You know?
Lou said here, "Damn, Chili, you wouldn't help little old me." Brother, I go to the mat for you. But I feel like there is an extra layer when there's a woman. And
absolutely.
It just, you know what I'm saying? I absolutely would help a woman because I don't want her to be punished or go through pain or hell. It's just, I think if you're all welcome to sound off in the comments. Do you feel like men put on their Mr. Ego, I'm going to help her, more than we do for other men? And I think that's a very natural thing. And this is part of the reason why I say that women should not be police.
Well, I've been pulled over by a lot of officers. I've been handcuffed by a lot. I've never had a male officer call for backup and have 17 cars.
I'd like to see more of this.
There you go, sir.
Let's listen to what he says here.
Says you may not verbally obstruct us from doing our.
But you did not verbally obstruct them. She attacked you. You did
Yep.
not.
He
verbally
attacked me as well. Came right up on me.
Wow.
I'm minding my own business, and you
Do you
guys
have any weapons on yourself today, sir? Yeah, you're verbally obstructing this officer from doing their
I
job.
wasn't even speaking to her. Watch the video.
So at this point, you want to invoke your Fifth Amendment right?
Yeah.
Not, But you know what? Let me speak against that as well. He's an activist. His job is to challenge the status quo. That doesn't mean that he might not self-incriminate himself. He was only pleading his innocence. So as an activist, I say more than somebody who's not an activist.
That's absolutely true. You gotta show why you're educating a lot of times in order to help, and that's absolutely 100% true. Great point.
Okay. You have anything on your person you're not supposed to have?
I don't answer questions, and
Okay.
I do not consent to any searches.
Well, at this time, you're under arrest for obstruction. This is search incident to arrest. Do you understand that?
Whatever.
Okay.
It's an illegal search because it's
Okay.
Go ahead.
I think right here he says, right here is where I say you're violating my rights. And if you listen closely, I think he's this here right where he says, I'm at the end of my career. It doesn't matter.
But you know what? It does matter for the county that you're going to sue, but all cops never pay the bill. And there's a fraternal order of police. There's the Las Vegas Police Protection Association. There's a Tulsa Police Protection Association that will pay the dirty pigs bill when they violate someone's rights. You know, I have put this together, and when I get into a position of power, either the mayor or the governor, when I get to executive level of power, I'm going to submit a new code statute ordinance into the House committee that says that if you are a copper and you get sued for a civil rights violation, and that civil rights violation is confirmed in civil court, you lose your peace officer certificate.
Absolutely. I've heard you say that before. Yeah. I pray that you do get in a position like that because
I can't be bought. I can't.
Yeah.
There's this is the one positive about the dumpster fire is that he can't be bought. Well, maybe he could. maybe he could. I'm not really sure if he could or not. We'll see.
I'm not here to cause
Do you know these people?
I know no one, man. I'm
Okay.
Anything else? You just got unrelated.
Unrelated just being some sort of sovereign entity, I guess.
Okay, who's this?
There are people talking.
Do we know them?
I'm not for sure.
Did he call you a sovereign entity?
Yeah, he tried. You know how they try to degrade you. This is how, whenever they say that, which they're the sovereign ones for sure. Whenever they say that, it automatically, I know that they know absolutely nothing about their oath or the law that they're serving. To do. It's just it infuriates me.
It makes me mad too. Freeman Keys is here, everybody.
Hey, Freeman.
What's your name and badge number?
Name is Sergeant Phil Whitehead. Badge number 1959.
Wow, what an arrogant, pompous ass.
Oh yeah, the way he was saying everything. You should have. In the body cam, you'll see the way he's manhandling me. I even say something like, "Oh, why are you being so aggressive?" At one point, you'll hear it.
Sergeant Phil Whitehead, 1959.
Here we go.
Is this the Tulsa, Oklahoma Police Department?
Correct.
When you verbally obstruct officers from doing that.
You never verbally obstructed her.
Ever. Yeah.
Verbally obstruct my ass. You don't even know the law.
I do know that.
Why are you so aggressive?
Yeah, let's go this way. Let me pick up your stuff here. Don't want you to go to jail without it.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea where. He just came up and stood right there.
That's JBT,
right next
guys.
to my car for the longest time, and then he stood back here and he
You're
wouldn't
doing the
move.
wrong thing, man. This is
I asked him to move on.
Recording is a constitutional.
Right there is where he said it. At this point, I'm at the end of my career, so it doesn't matter.
Let me listen carefully here real quick.
You're doing the wrong thing, man. This is
I asked him to move on.
Recording is a
He said, at this point, I'm at the end of my career. I'm good. Hold on.
wrong thing, man. This is constitutionally. Recording is.
Yeah, he did say I'm good. I knew he said something to that. Yeah. Yep.
Wow, dude. Wow, you got a smack dab. So just so you know, with what he said right there, it shows that it was dereliction of duty, which perhaps in the Tulsa Police Department handbook, there's some sort of policy that says that he has to uphold his duties in faithful with integrity, with honor, with respect, all the stupid shit they write that they don't all follow, right?
Yeah.
So you may be able to get him on a policy violation, but if he retires before the federal civil rights lawsuit is done, even then he won't have to pay. So it's, I used to think that suing them was the way to do it, and I went around the country filing lawsuits against these pigs, but the judges are on their side. So most of the time you're gonna lose.
Yeah, I've spoke with quite a few lawyers about. I don't think you saw it, but it was a Nebraska officer a few years back that while I was walking my dog along the side of a road on a golf course, he went into my car, searched my car, found my wallet, ran my name, and then followed me when I left and pulled me over 2 miles away. Searched my vehicle. Yeah, it was pretty bad. But anyways,
send me that link. Send me that link. Let's listen to him again. Say that he's.
Dude, if you think that's probably my wildest video yet. So yeah, I'll send you that link. You'll love it actually.
This is constitutionally. This is a recording. Is
I'm at the end of my career. I'm good.
the constitutionally protected activity.
Not obstructing the officer.
Obstruction is a physical act.
Sir, I don't mind you recording us. I asked you to go off into the parking lot, and you refused to get away from me. And I told you it was an officer safety issue. You wouldn't go into the parking lot.
But that's not the same charge as obstruction with your voice.
No, not even close.
Act.
Sir, I don't mind you recording us. I asked you to go off into the parking lot, and you refused to get away from me.
She did not ask you to go off in the parking lot. She told you to move.
Yeah, she didn't say anything about the parking lot. But here's another aspect too that I don't know. So I haven't got the police report yet. They haven't emailed me or given me a copy of it. So I honestly don't know if they said verbal obstruction. Obviously, you heard it a bunch. But I don't know. Maybe they made it obstruction. Either way, if they made it obstruction, it'd be even worse for him because obviously I wasn't that's definitely physical, and I never got physical one time. So,
wow.
And I told you it was an officer safety issue. You wouldn't go into the parking lot.
Recording the camera's so dangerous. So dangerous.
Well, no, you wouldn't take your hand out of your pocket, and you wouldn't get away from me. That is
my hand out of my pocket.
And also. I wanted to say something about what you said earlier. When I was walking next to him and he was saying that about drinking, I hadn't had anything to drink. I wasn't slurring my words. I actually asked him, and we'll see this on the body cam footage. I asked him to because they pulled me out and searched me again after they turned off my phone. So make sure I didn't have any weapons hidden. I mean, they searched me real good, like real good. So I can't wait to get the body cam footage. But he said, I said, why don't you give me a breathalyzer? And he said, in Tulsa, all you have to do is smell like alcohol and be in public to get a public intox. And I was like, that doesn't even make any sense whatsoever. Like, what if I was the designated driver and somebody spilled a beer on me? You're saying I could be walking with like this? That's stupid. But,
right. And then Hell Tantrum Bold said she obstructed herself to abuse her powers.
yeah, she definitely did. Great comment. Great.
The camera's so dangerous. So dangerous.
Well, no, you wouldn't take your hand out of your pocket, and you wouldn't get away from me. That is
never asked me to take my hand out of my pocket. Never once. Did you ever hear the entire time ask me to take it out? Like I'm like one lie after another. I can't. There's so many lies. I can't even defend myself here.
We have gone frame by frame breaking this video down, and she never, ever, ever says you take out your hands out of your pocket or
go to the parking lot. Never
or go to the park ever.
Oh, you wouldn't take your hand out of your pocket, and you wouldn't get away from me.
So she's making that up.
Making it up completely, 100%. Like that's what I'm like. What movie are you in? I have it recorded. Like it's live right now. I'm live. I'm watching comments go by. Like.
Wow, it's just so unbelievable what we're seeing here.
That is
my hand out of my pocket.
What is, hold on, did she just say that you having your hand in your pocket?
No, you wouldn't take your hand out of your pocket and you wouldn't get away from me. That is
my hand out of my
That is dangerous? She just said that you wouldn't take your hand out of your pocket, and that is dangerous.
It's super dangerous. I don't know why, especially when it's 30 degrees out and you're already shaking, you know, like I keep my, I don't know.
That's so let's just focus on that for 1 second. They are teaching cops that if you have your hand in your pocket as you're filming with your other hand, that is dangerous.
I might be brave, but I'm not stupid. If you tell me to take my hand out as a cop, I already know that cops are trigger happy. I'm pulling my hand out and I'm showing you my hands. I have no problem with that. You know, you're the boss at this point. Don't shoot me, please.
Yeah, you know, thank you for saying that, Ripple Effect, because you know a lot of people give me a lot of pushback. You know, they say things about me, make videos about me, all kinds of crazy shit that people who I thought were activists and I thought that they were in this for the reasons that I'm in it for, which is to help people, educate people, and try to get our country out of a tyrannical jackboot thug pig prison state. But a lot of people will bash me and say, "Oh, Chili, you're telling people to be sheeple and this and that." No, I'm telling people to live. I'm telling people not to get arrested. Don't go to jail. Don't get put in jail.
I've always said, you know, if I've never stopped by somebody's channel and left a hate comment. If I don't like it, I'll just move on. I don't like the controversies among, you know, activists out there. I don't like that. I don't want to be a part of it. I'm doing my thing. I'm trying to help educate people, and by a lot of the comments, I know I am helping people. You know,
Yeah.
so that's all one can ask for. And I know your heart because I've watched you from the beginning. I know you're a good dude. You know, have you done everything right? In my opinion, maybe not.
No.
But are you awesome? Yes, you are.
Dude, thank you.
And you're learning, bro.
And,
you
and
know,
I'm learning. I'm trying to become the best version of myself
that's right.
that I can be.
That's
You know?
right. And you don't and what's up? You don't what? You don't what?
Stop. I don't
You
stop.
don't stop. You
I
do
don't
not stop.
I will not stop under any
No.
circumstances.
Either.
I will not ever quit doing what I'm doing today. Now I'm
I love
actually
the people too much.
yeah, I want people to realize that they have to invoke their first. They got to invoke their fifth. If the cop tells them to back up, film your feet and step to the side, quarter-inch back.
Yeah, I
say,
saw you do that on that stop. That was perfect. Yeah. Yep.
Glick versus Cunniff says I have to be 10 feet away, so I'm more than 10 feet away, officer. You know, I just don't understand. I'll focus on this.
Yeah.
Pocket. What's dangerous about having my hand in the pocket?
Are you with these people? No.
So she said you walked up and you had your hand in your pocket, and that was dangerous. And listen to Ripple Effect's response.
Well, no, you wouldn't take your hand out of your pocket and you wouldn't get away from me. That is
my hand out of my pocket. What's dangerous about having my hand in the pocket?
Are you with these people? No. These are the victims from the neighborhood.
Did you hear what he said? You said, "What's dangerous about having my hand in my pocket?"
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Hand out of my pocket. What's dangerous about having my hand?
Now, had she told me to get my hand out of my pocket, I would have had my hand out of my pocket. I promise you that much. I don't play around with that. Like I would have taken my hand out of my pocket. Or I would even say, "Hey, if you want to pat me down, pat me down. Quit being a bitch." You know,
yeah,
man.
You know, I think that you know I used to watch and I still watch. I still will watch News Now Omaha. I'm not sure what happened to News Now. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but he was one of those guys that wore a mask, kept his hand in his pocket, right? Would go running around, right?
Yep, I watched them. Yep.
I feel like. How do I say this without sounding like an asshole? But the truth is that me being arrested and Twitter channels and YouTube channels and Facebook channels and Instagram channels, so many thousands and thousands of activists put my video up and showed what happened to me, that it just put me on another level as far as being known. And so I feel like if I did leave my hand in my pocket, that a lot of these jackboot thug pigs know who I am. If I kept my hand in my pocket and they told me to take my hand out, I feel like they'd kill me.
Oh yeah, without any question. They will kill. The Tulsa police have had several run-in. I have some really great videos with the Tulsa city. Also that you'll like. But yeah, they will kill you. One pulled the taser out at me and made the noise before
Yeah.
he ended up leaving, you know, which was horrible. But yeah,
I feel like they'd kill me, dude. So I'm gonna do it super professional from now on.
Yeah.
And I've just been hijacked for the past. I've been a little off until Thanksgiving, till 3 days after Thanksgiving when my brain fog left. But until
Yeah.
3 days after Thanksgiving from being in jail,
Yeah.
I kept saying, "Oh, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm better now. I'm better now." But I wasn't.
Yeah.
And the day that the brain fog cleared, it was 3 days after Thanksgiving. And I got myself sick from eating too much sugar and too much eggnog, to be honest
I
with you.
remember that.
And I put a picture of eggnog up on my community post. But then I did a serious weight workout with heavy weights, and I did a bunch of running, and I sweat. And the next morning when I woke up, it was like poof, the brain fog from being in the dungeon was gone. But it was 6 solid months. It was July 12th until November 25th, November 26th. So I don't know how long that is, but
4 or 5 months. Yeah, quite a time. Luckily, you got over it though. You know.
I did finally.
Yeah, a lot of people don't, man. They have PSPD. You know, I've known forever. It seems like so.
And it makes a lot of people who get put in the dungeon. It makes them bitter, angry,
Oh,
hateful,
sure.
spiteful
Sure.
for years and years and years.
Sure.
Turkish Ninja Studio said, "I just want to be free. I
That's
want to be
right.
free.
Amen to that.
That's all I want myself, my brother."
Yep.
These are the victims from the hit and run.
Those are the victims from the hit and run.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's how I know it was a hit and run.
Into your career, huh? Yeah. It would be great. How many officers is there? 1, 2,
Oh, and I smell alcohol.
4, 5.
You've been
6,
drinking.
7.
I'm counting cop cars.
I don't.
Oh, and I smell alcohol.
4, 5.
You've been
6,
drinking.
7,
You're
8,
public
9.
intox, baby.
I don't.
Your public intox, baby.
Baby, yeah, he called me baby.
He just said, "Your public intox, baby."
Yeah. Yeah, you should have seen the way he searched me the second time. You know, I have it on body cam, but it made me wonder.
Have you put in a request for body cam yet?
Yeah, so first day out that morning. Yeah.
And then what is it sunshine laws there in Oklahoma, or
I think it's FOIA.
Is that what it is in
Yeah, but I'm able to get the discovery. So I went right to the prosecutor's office.
Wow.
Because it's my case, you know. And so they'll give me everything. I asked for body cam, dash cam, just, you know, communication, everything.
Wow.
So you got that mistake.
Why do you smell like alcohol?
I don't know what you're smelling, but it's not alcohol.
Okay.
You know, it's funny. It's, you know, I like Mary Jane now and then, you know.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
The reason I do it so seldomly now is because I don't want for that to come back in my blood or in my urine. And so I think about that all the time, you know.
Well, you know, I don't need to. I feel like I don't need to defend myself if I had a couple drinks, and I definitely wouldn't have mind saying, yeah, I had a couple drinks. For Christ's sake, I'm walking down a public sidewalk, minding my own business, recording. Like, what would be illegal if I did have a couple drinks? Like, I can't. That's definitely shouldn't constitute a public intox. I wasn't creating a scene or disturbance or none of that, in my opinion.
Yeah, if they said to me that I drank, I don't drink. Like, it's just not. It's just. I mean,
man, I have one every blue moon, so I'm there with you. I mean, it's very seldom, and I definitely hadn't had anything to drink then, so I know that he was. Right. That's why I said you're mistaken.
Whereas Mary Jane, other than eating tremendously after Mary,
same.
You know, it doesn't impair me. I'm not messed up. I'm not off. You know, I'm just. I want to eat a lot of food. So
yeah. So
you know, it's ebb and flow for me. But as far as alcohol, if someone said you're drunk or you're publicly intoxicated, I haven't been intoxicated since Jeff Lloyd and I got drunk in Mexico in 2020. So
holy cow. That's been some years ago.
It was 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
And in fact, it was almost exactly 5 years ago.
And I can tell you, I probably ain't been drunk before that. I mean, it's been some years. I just don't like not being in control.
Yeah, that's what I don't enjoy the alcohol
Of
anymore.
myself.
I'm 50, and now when I do a drink of alcohol, it messes me up, dude. It messes
Yeah.
me up.
Well,
Although I got a good buddy in New Hampshire who
you look damn good for 50.
I'm doing my best, brother, with my but my buddy in New Hampshire, he's a hedge fund manager, and every time I've been to New Hampshire, I've had a drink with him. So he's a big
Awesome.
drinker. He's a veteran, really great guy.
Love our vets.
Oh yeah.
Oh, maybe you're wearing cologne.
It is cologne.
Okay.
Oh, and now he says, "Oh, maybe you're wearing cologne."
Yeah. I thought he was being serious because I hadn't had a drink.
Oh, maybe you're wearing cologne.
It is cologne.
Okay.
What kind of cologne do you wear, bro?
It's a man. Oh, let me see if I can find the bottle. It's expensive, but a small bottle.
Sure.
I'll get the name of it here.
Let me know.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, here it is.
Are you diabetic? No. Okay.
Okay, it's called Tom Ford.
Okay, so cool. But remember when he asked you if you're diabetic?
I didn't understand that.
Because now I went back and forth with this, and I talked to many professionals on the phone because I used to say that, oh, that's bullshit. It doesn't smell like alcohol if you're diabetic. I was wrong. I'm sorry,
Really?
I was wrong.
Oh,
I'm
that's
sorry
why
that I
he
was wrong.
asked me. Diabetics put off a scent of alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
There's now I talked to probably 10 people. I'm not exaggerating. Maybe more than 10 people, because I did a live stream where they said, oh, it was from a guy in Dallas who we ended up helping him file a lawsuit, and then he stopped on his lawsuit for different reasons. I can't go into his personal stuff, but when we covered his wrongful detainment, they said, "Oh, you smell like alcohol," but he's Muslim. He doesn't drink. You know, it's funny. The Muslims get such a bad rap because of the percentage of the terrorists that are in the Muslims. But man, I know tons of Muslims, tons, and I'm really good friends with a few guys who are Muslims, and they're some of the best people I know.
I know quite a few myself. Yeah.
I was on Twitter yesterday, and I was trying to roast the police chief there in London, who said, if you say anything, we're going to come over and arrest you. So I was trying to say something disparaging, but I just, I have to be somewhat of a bigot to, I said something like, arrest the rapists in your country, or something like that. But it was like, there is a sect of immigrants in London who happen to be Muslim, who are absolute savages. There's also a sect of Christians in America who are absolute savages. Yeah. So, but the case stemmed on the idea of whether or not your breath smelled like alcohol if you were diabetic. And I talked to enough people on the phone who are medical professionals that I stand corrected. If you are diabetic, sometimes your breath can smell like alcohol.
Yeah. So, okay. Well, that makes sense. Maybe, I don't condone drinking and driving. I never would. But if I got pulled over, if I had a drink, I would say, hey, I'm diabetic.
I got a cage right here.
Oh, man, we love you.
Throw me in a cage for
Sarah in Texas. 1 second. Let me just say this real quick. Sarah in Texas, I'm going to email you everything I sell for free. Sarah just got a trifold. Thank you for your purchase. I'm going to email you absolutely everything I sell for free. Give me 1 second.
Nice.
Not for recording, for obstructing. It's your constitutional right to record. It's not your constitutional right to obstruct. There's a difference there.
Who does he sound like when his voice goes up?
Man, I don't know what's going on, dude. He's been doing this the whole time.
He's got that.
Right to record. It's not your constitutional right to obstruct.
It's not. Did you hear this guy? Did you hear that? It's not your constitutional right to obstruct.
Hey, that was a perfect rendition. Great job. Yeah, I actually felt chilled when you said that.
What
Don't
about
ever, don't ever sound like that again. That's nightmare stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my God.
Okay. This is all his. I'm trying to see what he's got. All right.
Yeah, let me grab it back for you.
All right. We got some form of vape. Some form of vape.
Well, isn't medicinal and recreational Mary Jane legal in Oklahoma now?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't matter what you have in your pocket. It's
No, nope. Little, yep. But that was actually that was a nicotine vape.
right. And have you read the new studies on nicotine?
What about I've done a lot of research on nicotine.
There's so I my nephew vapes. He does nicotine packets, and
Yeah.
when I first saw it, I was like, man, he's doing nicotine packets, and so I went online. I started researching it.
Okay, so you've seen the same stuff I've seen.
New studies are showing that nicotine provides a health benefit to people, which is like
and rebuilds memory.
Which is like crazy to me.
Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah,
I had absolutely no idea, but
yeah, I didn't either. Grandma has Alzheimer's, and I was first turned on to that by the doctor telling us to get her nicotine patches, and actually studies have shown that it rebuilds memory. Like, that's nuts to me. That's awesome.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Poke off. Okay. Well, got a phone. Let's see. But he does have a constitutional right.
I love how he grabs the phone, turns it off, and says that. You know, I can't wait to get his body cam. I want to know about what else he said.
You know, what was his name again? What did he say his name
Sergeant Phil Whitehead. He's I Googled him, and he's been involved in an officer shooting. He killed somebody that was suicide, called on suicide, had a gun to his head, and he shot and killed him. I don't know. I haven't found out everything yet, but
so my guy in Tulsa, he can look it up and find out if this guy's ever been sued before. But it's pretty pathetic that he went through his whole career and now being an authoritarian jackboot thug pig. And by the way, this is everything on camera. And if he's about to retire, a lot of people will say to me, hey, my dad was a cop, and that's when they did it good. When your dad was a cop, there was no camera phones. There was no cameras on the side of buildings. There was no body-worn camera. The reason why we live in such a police state, prison state, death state is because your dad was a cop. If your dad was a cop in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s before there were body cameras, even the early 2000s, your dad was most certainly a tyrant jackboot thug pig.
They could get away with everything, and they did.
Yeah, people tend to think that Roger said he's 49. He's got a great memory. I smoke in 49 years. Good memory. I smoke in 49 years. You forgot your Ben. I've been smoking. Roger, you forgot your Ben. Memory's not that good, Raj.
Good thing we're smart enough to understand.
I mean, we're not. So listen, you need to, if you would please, Ripple Effect, email me your cell phone number so that I can put you in touch with my guy in Tulsa.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
We can start this process. And you're building dollar stores. That's what you do for a living?
I used to. I quit the beginning of, last couple months ago. So, I've been working every day, 365. Every one of these arrests that I have on my channel are primarily in a Dollar Tree or Family Dollar parking lot where I've been accosted or, Yeah.
So then email me over though, so that fuck YouTube, eat shit.
What did you say?
He said, me no words. Me no words. His username is fuck YouTube, eat shit. So
yeah.
His comment was me no words. Listen, you need to email me your cell phone number. I'll email you mine.
Okay.
And then when you come out here, it's 2 hours from Bakersfield. But if you want to get together and film some coppers, man, I don't ever audit with anybody, but We could, dude. We
Oh,
could go
that'd
out.
be fun, man. Yeah,
I need
I've seen you with Brian before out there auditing. I thought you did a great job this a couple videos ago. Great
Yeah.
job.
Dude,
So,
I was just getting over brain fog when I saw
yeah,
Brian. I was just,
yeah,
but it would be better if I came out to you in Bakersfield. We would get
yeah,
a lot better cops out there than we would here. Because the
yeah.
LA cops, man, don't get me wrong, every pig has the tendency to turn into a,
There's
but
been some fires out there too. So,
oh, dude, it's burning. It's burning. It's
yeah.
I went and covered the fires like 3 to 4 nights ago, and let me tell you something. My car smells like a giant cigarette butt.
Oh
It's
man,
everything
dang.
in the car smells like
I
cigarette.
missed that. I'm gonna have to check that out because there's so much fake news out there. You know.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
It's pretty bad out here right now.
that's what I heard.
And I was really afraid that it was going to burn through the entire city because of the mismanagement of the
The
fire
water.
department.
Oh my God, yes. And I heard the governor ran.
We're going to start to get into politics now.
Oh
Or
yeah, that's
who
just something I heard. Yeah,
who
yeah,
did
it sucks,
what? Who
though.
did this? Who
Yeah,
did that? Is Newscomb a piece of shit? He totally is.
yeah.
We spent like $20 billion on homeless, and
Oh
there's
yeah,
nothing. There's nothing.
nothing. Yeah.
With $20 billion, if you've never read Fountainhead by Ayn Rand, I would hire I would hire Howard Rourke to build tiny houses just outside of LA, give everybody a QR code that gets them a key into their place and say, here's where you live. You don't have to go home, but you can't sleep here. And that's what it's really going to take. And this is why I say I'm a fierce liberal and I'm a fierce conservative, because
Love it.
if I
Makes
was
sense.
if I was the governor of California or even the mayor of LA, I would create those tiny homes outside of town, give them all QR codes or scanners or fobs to get into their place, and then I would say, you got to go. You don't have to go at night. You can walk around all cracked out, drunk all you want, but you can't put up a tent and go to sleep right here on La Brea.
Yeah. Leave all this trash here. Yeah, I built a store out there in Oakland. Yeah.
You can't do it. It's my city here in LA is so trashed. You can't imagine.
Oh,
It is so absolutely horrible here.
man.
It truly is.
And
But
I'm
dude,
sorry to hear that because it wasn't always like that.
sorry about that. That's people calling me who are worried that I'm getting burned alive. So anyway, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anyway, anything else, Ripple? Anything else you want to say? I'll give you the
That's
last word.
it, man. Thank you, man, for having me up here, dude. And keep up the great work, bro. We're all watching.
Dude, I'm sending your video off to the guy in Tulsa tonight.
All right, awesome. Man, thank you. And I'll when I get off here, I'll send you my number.
Can't wait. Talk to you soon. Later, Ripple.
Yep. Later, bro.
Hey, I'm live right now with 300 people, so I got to call you back. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Wally World's closed today. Wally World's closed. So anyway, that was great. That was it was so nice to talk to him. But Jason D said something. He put pigs were way worse when we were young, and I'm 50. Dude, the reason why I am the way I am, the reason I have so much distrust for police is because how much they abused me when I was in my teen years and my 20s, and how they railroaded me, and it's unbelievable. It's truly unbelievable. I'm super stoked that we got Ripple Effect to come in. That was absolutely amazing. I'm going to watch another one of these. We're not going to stop. So listen, remember the deal I'm giving you guys tonight. If you guys buy anything from my store, doesn't matter what it is, I'm going to email you all my products for free. Now, you may have to print out your ebook, but this ebook right here is amazing. The Mullen Commission is amazing. The poster behind my wall is amazing right here. You got to print it out yourself. But if you buy anything, if you send me a super chat and then you send me an email, I'll send you everything I sell for free. That's the place I'm at in my life now. I've got to this place where it's my job to get my products in everybody's hands. A guy yesterday went on my store. He bought a digital print at home cop card. I emailed him everything I sell for free. trifolds, cop cards, ebook, you name it. Every single thing I sell for free. So are you ready for the next comedian? This video is going to make your blood boil. This email is going to ripple effect, dude. Anytime, my brother. And listen, you got a smack dab home run federal civil rights lawsuit. You're going to get that statute struck. You're going to get it struck 100%. This is going to piss you off right here.
Officer Woodfoot, Bedford Park, please, K9 officer. I'm going to be running my dog around your car, free air sniff, all right? So I don't want him to jump up and grab you or nothing like that. I'm going to have him sit out here with this officer, all right?
They got a filter over my account, Roger. I can't beat it no matter what I do. So I'm just going to keep going no matter what. Go pick up a trifold, Roger. I'll double your order, and I'll send you everything for free.
Okay. Do me a favor. Hop out of the car so the dog doesn't grab you and bite you.
You better not let them grab him and bite him.
What's up, man? Have you come out by this officer?
I don't agree with no search and seizures. I have not broke the law.
We still got almost 400 people in here, Roger, across all the channels. I think there's only a couple hundred on the main YouTube channel, but there's DLZ Clips, American Patriot, Twitter, and 2 Facebook pages.
I'm good right here.
There's going to be a dog coming, man. We don't want the dog there.
It ain't gonna be on me.
Hey, Texas Moto, if you go by my website and you purchase anything, no matter how inexpensive it is, I'll give you everything I sell for free. I'll shoot you an email tonight.
Better hold the dog.
I don't know what the dog's going to do.
Better hold that dog. Y'all responsible for the dog.
Yeah,
Y'all
being responsible for the dog is asking him to come over this way so we get out of this.
Yeah.
Now you're moving onto the street where cars are. Can you just step over here so the car doesn't hit you so the dog doesn't bite you? That's all we're asking.
Ain't no cops gonna come through here. They come through, y'all need to arrest him.
You want to make sure I ain't got goofy in it? Yes.
I'm gonna smell shit.
No problem. Go sit out there for a second. So you said I could check for cannabis? Okay.
Want to sit in my car?
So you see what he's doing here? He's got that camera facing himself. Now, don't get me wrong. You want to shine the camera and show what the cops are doing, but when I'm filming and something's going down, right? I want to make sure that the people can see me. I have been, I always will be the most important image in my camera. You are, have been, and always will be the most important thing in your camera. There's nothing more important than you. So he's doing the right thing here by filming himself. But what you want to do is you want to adjust that camera so that you're getting the scene behind you and you. I like to turn my camera sideways, and that way it's kind of a split screen where I'll get the cop and me in the same view. But filming yourself is super important. Super important. So, Isabel, what we're watching is someone who got pulled over, and the canine dog is going to search his car. And what's going to happen next is you're going to see right here. But he's filming himself, but make sure you catch the scene as well. Wouldn't it be nice if we could see what was happening with the coppers as well? How many coppers were there?
Yeah, people are motherfuckers.
Make sure that you film everything, Janelle. Film everything. When there's a cop in your presence, what do? You film that cop.
I'm good. Yeah, I don't agree with. I don't care what. Okay, man, listen, I'm handicapped. I'm handicapped. Let my arm go. I'm handicapped. You take me right here. Take me right here. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you white people. I get you on camera.
White people.
I get you on camera.
Listen,
I'm recording your action.
Subject to a
I'm
search
recording your action.
We're recording you too,
I
man.
told you no record, no legal. Boy, let my arm go, G. My arm fucked up. My arm is fucked up, G. Relax, man. My arm is fucked up.
Okay, I hear you.
What the fuck you searching me for? Who you? Let me treat your sergeant right now. Give me your motherfucking sergeant. He ain't got no motherfucking reason to search me. Get the fuck off me, dude. Get your white ass off me, dude. Dude, get your white ass off me. What the fuck are you searching me for? What the fuck? I don't give a fuck what the dog indicated.
So, and this is what we talk about when we talk about leadership. When I get into a position of power, I'm going to get a statute, ordinance, or code that says that if a dog gives a false alert, the dog is retired. If you illegally search a car because of a false dog alert, you are subjected to a federal civil rights lawsuit. These so-called drug dogs are wrong more than 60% of the time. The 2013 case of Florida versus Harris, which is an extension jurisprudence of Terry versus Ohio, says that if a dog barks at your car, that is probable cause. Probable cause is in the Fourth Amendment. No warrant shall issue but upon probable cause. This gentleman right here, because the dog's alerted, if they find chemicals or don't find chemicals in his car, this man can be arrested for possession or trafficking narcotics, even if they don't find anything in the initial search. They can impound his car and charge him because probable cause has been established by the dog barking. The 2013 case of Florida versus Harris, which is in the ebook. You can get the ebook on my website, or you can purchase anything from my website and I'll give you the ebook for free. 2013, Florida versus Harris. You might want to take a look at it. A dog barking is probable cause.
He ain't detecting me doing the motherfucker thing.
He already told you why you're being searched.
I don't know what he's searching me for.
He already told you.
He ain't told me a motherfucker thing. Wasted that motherfucking peas. Ain't shit on me. Grab my motherfucking dick out of there. Let me go, D. I told you.
Around, man.
But fuck all that talking and shit.
That if you're not
You
gonna start moving
bullshit.
around, we're gonna
You
hold on to you.
bullshitting, D.
What is all
He
this?
searched me for no motherfucking reason.
He asked you a question, man.
Where they
You got
at?
additional pockets?
I don't got shit in there.
You got additional.
When the cops pull you over, the very first thing that you want to do, so he can't ask you if you have additional pockets, he's asking him if he has additional pockets because he is questioning him in a criminal investigation. You pull your trifold down and you say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. Any question the dirty JBTP asks you after that is a violation of your Fifth Amendment right. As long as you don't invoke your Fifth Amendment right, the cops can continue to pepper you with questions that you don't want to answer. Look at how many questions are asked right here in this little 15-second clip.
But fuck all that talking and shit.
That if you're not
You
gonna start moving
bullshit.
around, we're gonna
You
hold on to you.
bullshitting, dude.
What is all
He
this?
searched me
What is all this? He can't ask that if you invoked your Fifth Amendment.
for no motherfucking reason.
He asked you a question, man.
He asked you a question, and at that point you say, I have invoked my Fifth Amendment right. You don't have a right to ask me any questions. Do you see how important it is for you to invoke your Fifth Amendment right? It is critical.
Where they at?
Additional pockets?
I don't got shit in there.
You got additional pockets.
Right there, grab it. Now put my shit right back in my motherfucking pocket.
Relax, man. I really don't want to put you in cuffs.
You can't. I ain't broke no motherfucking law. But my put my shit back in.
Putting it in there, man. Relax.
Man, put my shit back in my put my
or you are going in cuffs. Right?
Oh, they're allowed to manhandle him, skiff their hands up every crevice of his body, but he's not allowed to react to that. He's supposed to relax.
Listen, I got constitutional right. Don't run my name on anything. Put my ID back in there. Put my ID back in there. I want to give it back to me right now.
All right.
Who call your motherfucker?
We're gonna let you
call
go.
the sergeant.
Keep on moving around on us.
Call the sergeant.
All right.
Call the sergeant. Let me go. Call the sergeant. Call the motherfucking sergeant right now. Call the motherfucking sergeant right now. Call the sergeant, G. Call your sergeant, G, as you requested to do when I asked you to. Call your motherfucking sergeant. I don't know why you're fucking with me. We told you and we ain't got no motherfucking thing.
He's checking the car.
Get my motherfucking ID. Call your sergeant.
When we're done here, if you would
Call
like to go to
your
the
sergeant
police
right
department,
now.
you absolutely can.
Call your sergeant right now as you requested to do. Our constitutional right. Y'all just violate my motherfucking rights. Call your sergeant, sir. Call your sergeant, sir.
I heard you.
Call him.
If you like to file a complaint,
Call
like
him
the
right
officer said,
Call your
you can go to the
sergeant right
Revoking Police
now.
Department.
Call
After
your
we're done,
sergeant right now. This your job violating me, man. I want your sergeant up here. He got my motherfucking ID. I'm posted right my motherfucking name. Here I'm posted right my motherfucking name. Y'all know y'all violating my motherfucking rights. You violate my motherfucking rights right now. And I'm put this shit on YouTube. Guaranteed. What's your badge number and your name?
name's right here.
What right here means?
Right here. Call
What that? What's your name and badge
Malloy
number?
122.
What's your name? What's your name and badge number?
I already told you, man.
What's your name?
Malloy 122.
Stop.
Huh? Step back.
Let me go, man.
Well, then move back. Move back over here with me.
Arm.
Okay, then move back over here.
Sir, what's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number? What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
He just told you, man. We've all told you
What?
3 times.
What's your badge
You can
number?
look at your recording. You can look at your recording and you can look back at it. He already told you. Move back. Move back.
I ain't in the way, G.
Move back.
I ain't in the way.
Move back. You keep moving
I ain't
forward,
in the
though.
way.
Well, you keep approaching the car.
I ain't
okay?
going past.
Then stay back. No more.
She says that she's a junkie.
Excuse me, I apologize. So, right here, this is in your ebook. This is the 2013 case of Florida versus Harris. Right here, this is the graphic that I created in your ebook with the kid from somewhere on the African continent. And it says right here that Florida versus Harris, the 2013 case. And then right here it says SCOTUS rejected the lower court's rigid requirement. Police officers show evidence of a dog's reliability in the field to provide probable cause. Probable cause is a flexible, common sense term that takes the totality of the circumstances into account. A probable cause hearing for a dog alert should proceed like any other, allowing each side to make the best case with all evidence available. The record in this case supported the trials court's determination that police had probable cause to search Harris's car. So what this means right here, well, John said that ebooks are shiz. Well, John, the thing is there's 42 pages in here, and I think there's 21 cases in the ebook. And what it does is it makes it so that you can show kids. You see, it's all animated. If a dog barks, that's probable cause. You want to teach the children what the Supreme Court holdings are so that your kid or your grandkid is going to become the attorney that gets Florida versus Harris struck down, because a dog barking is not a reliable way for you to be arrested and probable cause to be established. And that's the problem we're facing now.
Approaching the car.
Your name and badge number 2. If you try to violate my rights. and I'm disabled. This is a damn shame. We on private property anyway. I'm telling the world how these white people on there call their motherfucking sergeant. I'm gonna tell y'all motherfucker embarrass the shit out of y'all.
Oh, is that right, Warren? So whoever put that comment up there that said ebooks are the shiz, why don't you shoot me an email so I can send you this ebook for free? Who said that to me, that ebooks are the shiz? I think I misinterpreted that because I'm used to so many trolls. I apologize to you, sir. And if you email me deletelaws@gmail, I'm going to send you this ebook for free. If you like ebooks, I'm going to send you one right now. Shoot me an email, brother, deletelaws@gmail. No, we don't know what the initial stop was for. The gentleman started recording when they had brought a canine dog there. I would like to know what the initial stop was for as well. And just so you guys know, this video right here, this video's got 51 views. Somebody, and just so you also, so you know, I watched the entire thing. I watched it. So 2832, it makes perfect sense. They're trying to find a reason to arrest you, impound your car, and take you to the dungeon, JBTPs. But this guy's only got 31 subs and 51 views on his videos, and it's in Burbank, California. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a copy of this bad chicken right here, and I'm going to put the link in the comment sections, and you guys can go ahead and subscribe to this guy's page. I subscribed to him because he put his video out there, and he's fighting back. I mean, and look at this pig. I mean, look at this pig. Look at him. Let me just comment on this real quick, okay? This is a reaction video. This guy, literally, this guy right here, he took this job because he doesn't have to do anything other than follow orders and be willing to hurt people. You understand that, right? Oh, David from New York, you here? Hey, man, I saw someone, I believe it was, who was it that put the compilation together, David? And you guys, make sure you go over to David, New York City. Go take a look at this gentleman's YouTube page. Yo, Dan Hanlon is here. But I want to make sure we shine a light on David from New York here, because this gentleman stood up for our rights and now he's facing felonies. So I want to promote this gentleman. But this guy right here, he took this job because it's the lowest grade. There's a movie out right now on Netflix. It's like one of the top movies on Netflix. It's about a TSA agent. And if you watch the movie and you examine it, it's about a TSA agent who doesn't have any motivation to do anything. He's the deadbeat loser. And then, of course, his dream is to become a cop. I'm not going to ruin the movie for you, but KT, as usual. Thank you. KT is a diehard member of Team DLZ. You're welcome, David. So that's what you want to do. You see that? How he's showing what's happening, and then he's also showing himself. Shows himself. We know that he's still safe, and now show us what's going on. And the whole time, he's just trying to get closer so he can film to see if these dirty pigs are planting anything in his car. Welcome, Roger Lane, everybody. Welcome, Roger. Good to see you, brother. I mean, look at this guy. Look at him. The very minimum. All he has to do is follow orders and do as he's told. Dress up like G.I. Joe loser. Canine unit that does no good but ruin our country. Gary Bryant is in the room, everybody. Good to see you, Gary. Big-time freedom fighter, participates in every single fundraiser I've ever done. Thanks for coming, Gary. That's a perfect screenshot, isn't it? You guys mind giving me 1 second here? Hold on 1 second. I'm just going to get real fast here. I just want to get a shot of this real quick, so I have it for a thumbnail later. BZ Watchdog is here, everybody.
What's it look like? It's on a door handle. Just say no.
Thanks, Danelle. Thanks, Lou. Yeah, if you guys have not seen this movie right here, and this gives me a chance to say thank you to Danelle and thank you to Rising Tides. Warren Team DLZ just put right here, the name of the movie is called Carry On Netflix. I'm actually going to take screenshots of each different part of how the movie transitions. It's about a guy who works as a TSA agent, and they try to portray all of us, the public, like we're crazy wackos, and the TSA agents are all put together and they're on the blue team. And there's one TSA agent who they follow through the whole movie. And he has no motivation. He's a slacker loser in the TSA. There's like levels in the TSA, just like there's officer, sergeant, captain, lieutenant, major, all that shit in policing. Same thing in TSA. So they portray us, the public, like we're a bunch of psychos. Like we're crazy because we don't want to comply with stupid TSA bullshit. And then they follow this one TSA agent. He's a total loser. And his girlfriend's like, why don't you become a cop? You can't make this shit up. Why don't you become a cop, baby? Come on, get your motivation back, become a cop. And then, of course, it's a perfect example of the cops in America today. A total loser who has nothing going on, but you can always be a cop. You can always be a cop. And who, by the way, who's filming these cops and making sure they don't plant anything in this guy's car? Thumbnail. G.I. Joe losers, BZ Watchdog. Big update video coming on Team DLZ tomorrow. If you're a member of Team DLZ, I haven't posted on there for a minute because we've been slammed here with this wall and the water damage that happened to the wall. So tomorrow, teamdlz.com, there is a video update coming. Brick Jonesy is here, everybody. This man is becoming a prolific First Amendment auditor. Get over to Brick Jonesy, subscribe to BZ Watchdog. Oh, Artie, want to become a member? That'd be amazing. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. So who's watching the cops search the car? Who's actually watching the cops search the car? How do we know they're not planting drugs in his car? Zach Wester planted drugs on people who had previous criminal convictions. He used a plate reader and he searched their plates, and then he searched for anybody who had a felony drug charge against them, and then he planted drugs in their car because nobody would believe them.
I sit out here. Y'all never supposed to touch. Y'all never supposed to touch.
What is that? What is that? Is it no-go? I don't know. What? You will sit the car? You will not do it?
Take care, Lou. Take care, Lou, over at Rising Tides Outreach. This guy helps people on the streets, man. He puts people in shelters, gets them food, gets them shelter. Rising Tides, you're a great person, dude. Let me hear what this guy said. Can anybody understand what he said? Will you help me? I'm suing them for every minute I spent out here. Now, we don't know if his rights were violated because we didn't see the beginning of the video. If they extended the stop, your trifold, I plead the Fifth Amendment, open it up right here, open it up to the middle page, and right in the middle page right here, it says extending a stop. Cops cannot extend a stop without probable cause or reasonable articulable suspicion. So they can't extend the stop for a drug dog unless they have probable cause or reasonable articulable suspicion that you have drugs. So this is how you stop them from extending a stop to bring a drug dog out for you. If they say, hold tight, we're bringing a drug dog out, you can pull your trifold out and say, officer, wait a second. You have to let me go. You can't extend the stop here without probable cause or reasonable articulable suspicion that you're bringing a drug dog out here because I have drugs or I'm a druggie or I'm a drug dealer. So you have to show the dumb copper on the scene, and it's the 2018 case of Rodriguez versus United States. So you want to make sure that you have that trifold in your visor. Again, if you buy the trifold, I'm going to give you my ebook, cop cards, and everything else that I sell in my store for free.
They started searching that shit. trying to pull some shit. That man that went through that same bag 2-3 times. And they freezing out here. And they act like they don't know it's freezing. So I called my motherfucking leg shaking.
What was that? Did you hear?
So I called my motherfucking leg shaking. So I called my motherfucking leg shaking.
My leg is shaking. Put it in my mouth. It's hard to understand him unless you listen real close.
Hey man, you know you aren't supposed to mess with the medicine. You gotta put it inside his mouth. You don't supposed to touch it. That's a violation of his rights. You don't supposed to never touch it.
It looks like hydrocodone. That's why I'm looking at it.
Bullshit. You're trying to find a reason to arrest him. And like Ripple Effect here said, that they definitely hate the people. Ripple Effect, I kind of agree with you that a lot of cops hate the people. Most cops, I think. When it's your goal to arrest somebody, put them in chains, and drag them off to a dungeon, how could you not agree with Ripple Effect that cops hate people? When they say, I want to search your car, then they're trying to find a reason to arrest you. Hey, Steve, go to my store, go to deletelaws.com, buy anything, buy any one thing, doesn't matter what it is. I'm going to check my back end right now. I'll see your name pop up and I'll email you everything in my store for free. Anything I can email you. If you buy a hard copy trifold that I can ship to you, I'll give you the cop cards for free. So thanks for your support, brother. I appreciate it. I want you to get all my products.
I'm supposed to never touch it.
It looks like hydrocodone. That's why I'm looking at it.
He started explaining y'all his situation
I'm sure you need
and my situation.
I see that. But that's what I'm saying. It looks like
Oh, so there's another person here, but the gentleman filming doesn't really show us as another person. And the person in the background is screaming about how they got shot in the leg.
I see that. I'm sure you need
And my situation.
I see that. But that's what I'm saying. It looks like hydrocodone. So go paint that. Anything except trying to identify when to kill something. That's it.
So did you know that if the cops ask to search your car, if you give consent, you can revoke consent? So you got your trifold here. You've invoked your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Cop says, hey, is it okay if I search your car? All you do is you go from this page right here, flip it open, and turn this page over, and then flip it over. And there it is right there. 2018, United States v. Williams. While filming, if you know the cop is going to search your car, you can initially give consent. You can revoke consent moments later. However, you must be unequivocal, clearly stating, I gave consent and now I revoke consent. Stop searching my car. By law, if you give consent, you can revoke it. The dirty jackboot thug pig on the scene may not know about the 2018 case of United States versus Williams. That's why you have to have it on you. If you can't afford it, I'll give it to you for free. But get the fucking trifold on your visor. I don't know what happened in the beginning of this stop, but I guarantee you they asked him in the beginning. I would bet I'm more than 50% on it. I was going to say I bet a finger, but I don't know if I bet a finger on it. But I bet you they initially asked him, can I search your car? And he said no. And then they said, well, we're going to bring a drug dog out here and search your car. If he had said yes, and it's on camera, and then revoked consent, he wouldn't be standing out there saying, I'm going to sue them for every minute that I'm out here right now.
I gave up right there. That should tell you enough. I just want y'all so we don't have our business here to check in the room and lay down. That's all I want.
He handicapped, I'm handicapped. We ain't trying to do anything, nothing. Well, he been talking. These people acting like they retarded or something.
All I have to do is identify those bills.
He picking it up. He ain't got no business touching medicine.
So we're at 25:30 on this right here. We're going to come right back. This is right here on Justia, United States versus Williams. A DEA officer learned that Williams, let me open this thing big so you guys can see it. There you go. A DEA officer learned that Williams bought heroin in Detroit, which he sold in Pittsburgh, and placed a GPS tracker on Williams' car to monitor his movements. The officer planned to have Williams' car stopped upon its return to Pennsylvania. That evening, Pennsylvania State Trooper Volk observed Williams' car speeding, stopped it, issued a citation, and told Williams that he was free to go. Before Williams left, Trooper Volk asked for consent to search his car. Williams signed a waiver and consent to search. Troopers searched Williams' car, unable to locate any narcotics. They requested a narcotic drug detection dog. Williams eventually stated, "You searched my car 3 times now. You're holding me up. I have to go." There was a lot of noise from traffic and wind, and other than Williams' testimony, there's no evidence that Trooper Volk heard this. So the cop lied and said, I didn't hear him say that I wanted to go. The search continued. Williams told the officers not to search his phone without a warrant. Williams objected when the troopers began to disassemble Williams' speakers, stating, "I've been out here half an hour, man." 71 minutes into the search, Trooper Volk discovered 39 grams of heroin in a sleeve covering the car's parking brake lever. Williams pled guilty to possession of heroin with intent to distribute. The Seventh Circuit affirmed the denial of his motion to suppress and his 160-month sentence. Williams did not unequivocally withdraw his consent to search. Williams did not unequivocally tell them that he could not search his car. What does it say in your trifold? United States versus Williams, while filming, if you know the cop's going to search your car, you can give consent. You can revoke that consent moments later. However, you must be unequivocal, clearly stating, I gave consent and now I revoke consent. Stop searching my car. If you give consent, you can revoke consent. It works. It actually works. So we're at 25:30 on this video.
Well, he been talking. These people acting like they retarded or something.
All I have to do is identify those bills.
So I want to answer Kimberly's question right here. So it doesn't matter if they stop searching or not. If you give consent and it's on camera, remember, Volk said he didn't hear Williams revoke consent. The difference between Williams, Kimberly, and you is that you have the trifold because I sent it to you along with your poster, along with your cop cards. So I know that Kimberly has the trifold in her car. If that dirty jackboot thug pig says, hey, do you mind if I search your car? Really throw him for a loop. And you go, absolutely, you can search my car, officer, because you're filming. As soon as you step out and he puts his little pig hooves on your car, you go, actually, officer, I revoke consent. I revoke consent. I'm talking to my camera. I'm talking to the judge. I'm talking to the prosecutor. I revoke consent. Stop searching my car now. and they have to stop searching your car by law. Kimberly, if you hold tight for 1 second, I'll show you something else.
He's picking it up. You ain't got no business touching medicine. This is man medicine. How more damn fell on the ground. He can't even use it. How more respectful about shit, G? Why y'all so sorry, officers? Y'all so sorry ass officers. For real. Then he picked the pill up and dropped it on the ground, picked it back up, and put it back in there. Sad, G.
He's doing his job. What a load of shit on a stick. Kimberly, this
Whose car?
I used to be a Seahawks fan.
Why are they searching your car? You're giving a man a ticket for no victim.
Tell him right now, I revoke consent. Stop searching my car. Say it out loud and they have to stop immediately. This was an audit I did, Kimberly, about 2.5 years ago.
My Broncos.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I was trying to get, I ain't gonna lie, I was cheating, you feel me?
Mark, that's why I'm a constitutional law scholar, my friend. Mark said, why would you consent only to revoke consent? Does it help you in any way to consent to search? Yes, it does. When the cop asks you, can I search your car? And you say yes, you have given him your Fourth Amendment. You have not completely given away your Fourth Amendment. You've given him the right. Now, when he says, when you turn around and you say, wait a minute, I revoke consent, you've now reestablished your Fourth Amendment right to an unreasonable search and seizure shall not be violated. And you now reinstitute your Fourth Amendment. Roger, Mark, watch this right here. Watch right here.
What's that?
Oh, geez, I like
Oh,
Green Bay.
you like Green Bay Packers?
Yeah.
My
What's your team, sir?
Broncos. Broncos suck. Oh, come on. Goddamn cops give me a hard time now.
I'm just bringing the cops to ease here because I want to inform this man to revoke consent. Watch this.
You're not. You see how shitty Russell Wilson is? I mean, I hate him. I hate that guy. Get that guy off my team. Whose car? Why are they searching your car? Why are they searching your car? So I want you to say, officer, I revoke consent, and they're going to stop searching your car. United States versus Williams, 2018. Tell them right now, I revoke consent, stop searching my car. Say it out loud, and they have to stop immediately. Say it now.
I revoke
Consent.
consent.
Stop searching my car.
Stop searching my car.
That's it.
Rubio.
That's it. He's revoked consent. He's revoked consent.
What's that? I revoke consent of searching my car.
That's it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Who's your team? Who's your team?
Do you see? Do you see? Do you understand? When I came up and I saw those coppers searching those guys' cars, I said to them, whose car is this? Did you give him permission? He said, I gave him permission. I said, then revoke consent right now. And he has to stop right now. And now that I'm standing there with a camera, unlike Officer Volk in the 2018 case of United States versus Williams, there's a camera now. You heard him say it. I revoke consent. He has to stop searching the car.
Loud, and they have to stop. Williams, 2000 consent. I hate that guy. Get that guy off my team. Whose car? Why are they searching your car? Why are they searching your car? So I want you to say, officer, I revoke consent, and they're going to stop searching your car. United States versus Williams, 2018. Tell them right now, I revoke consent, stop searching my car. Say it out loud, and they have to stop immediately. Say it now.
I revoke
Consent.
consent.
Stop searching my car.
Stop searching my car.
That's it.
Rubio.
That's it. He's revoked consent. He's revoked consent.
I'm the boss. Because I know my rights.
I revoke consent of searching my car.
That's it. Okay, cool.
To revoke consent to a search once it has begun, an individual must make clear, unambiguous statement to the fact. As Williams illustrates, an individual's ability to communicate clearly may be judged based on his other statements made to law enforcement. Revocation of consent will not be effective until contraband has been discovered. Will not be effective after contraband has been discovered. Mere expressions of displeasure, frustration, or irritation are insufficient to revoke consent. Read it again. Mere expressions of, oh man, I don't want my car searched. Why are you searching my car? Dude, I'm freezing out here. You're searching my car? Come on, man. I don't want to sit here while you search my car. Irritation. Dude, you're bugging me. Williams 2018, although defendants need not use special sets of words to withdraw consent, they must do more than express unhappiness about the search, which led to the consent. Although the result in Williams may seem unsurprising, it has never been addressed by the Supreme Court and remains an open question in several circuits because United States versus Williams comes out of the Third Circuit.
Yeah. Who's your team? Who's your team? Who's your team?
The officers. For real. Then he picked the pin up and dropped it on the ground, picked it back up, and put it back in there. Damn, dude.
He's not doing his job. So when he says he's doing his job, what he's saying is that he's trying to find a reason to arrest you. Well, just wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's trying to find a reason to arrest you. You got to know your rights, man, and you got to have it on you.
No, it don't take this long. It don't take this long. Well, white guy would have been got it down there.
Mark, you just saw Doug. So let me play this out for you, Mark. Okay. So coppers are here and they say, hey, sorry about that. Hey, we want to search your car. And I say, oh, you want to search my car? And he says, yeah, would you mind if I search your car? And I go ahead, officer. You can search my car. Go ahead. You can search my car, officer. And then because he's going to harass you and try to search your car. So then once he says, you can search, I say, you can search my car. As soon as I get out of the way to search, I'm immediately say, oh, you know what? I revoke consent. Stop searching my car. That re-invokes my Fourth Amendment right. That's why. I thought I'd have more room here. I thought I'd have more room to play it out for you guys. I thought I'd have more room, but that didn't go quite as smooth as I wanted. But that's the reason why, Mark. That's the reason why, brother. So, you know what I mean? You listen, I explain this to people. Look, I sell a trifold to make money. That's how I make a living. But I also have digital trifolds for $10 that if you buy a digital trifold, I'll give you all my other products for free, my ebook, my poster, my periodicals, my cop cards. I'll give you everything for free. But if you don't have the $10 for the digital trifold, I'll give it to you for free. I'll email it to you. You go down to FedEx Kinko's, you print it out. It costs me enough time to click send to you. You see? It's gold, man. It's gold. You just saw it work. I can't wait. We should be done by next Friday on the game. 1 week from yesterday, I should start teaching Constitutional Law Scholar. If you can afford to buy my products, please pay for my products.
You need to go get school on what medication is, what you're supposed to be arresting people for. You want them to be having that discussion right now. Go get educated on that. All y'all got to do is ask them to educate y'all on it.
Got you, Joel. I got you, buddy. I saw it. I got you, Joel. I'll hit you up.
It ain't nothing in the car, man. Ain't nothing in the car. Ain't nothing in the car.
We know there's nothing in the car, but they're trying to find a reason to arrest him.
And y'all still ain't got y'all sergeant. Y'all still ain't got y'all sergeant.
My game will be $25, and then there's 7 parts to it.
Shit. I'm wondering what y'all sergeant thinking about all this. Cause y'all claim y'all smell some weed, but weed supposed to be legal. I don't smoke this, but I'm just saying. Don't make no sense.
Well, there's a couple reasons, Mark, and listen, I don't mind the questions at all, dude. So Mark said, yeah, it's cool that you can revoke consent, but what's the purpose in saying yes to a search in the first place? Well, remember what the cop needs. United States versus Williams, it says clearly, and it's in the trifold, that the cop cannot search your car without reasonable articulable suspicion or probable cause. It says so right there. So if he says, hey, do you mind if I search your car? And you go, no, you can't search my car, man. You can't search my car. He goes to the back and he radios in and he goes, this Mark guy's got really irritated when I asked to search his car. Makes me suspicious. And now he's going to say, okay, step out of the car. I'm going to search your car. Now he's going to take your Fourth Amendment right using Terry versus Ohio and saying he has reasonable articulable suspicion to search your car, Mark. Whereas if he comes up and he says, how you doing? And I say, here's my license, registration, and proof of insurance, officer. It's all right here. And then he says, where are you heading? Respectfully, officer, I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. And he goes, got any drugs in the car? Anything like, officer, I've invoked my Fifth Amendment right. Do you mind if I search your car? Okay, you can go ahead and search my car. Go ahead and search it. I'm going to film a little bit. Okay, cool. Soon as I get out, soon as I start to get out, you know what? I revoke consent. Since I already got my trifold in my hand, I'm going to revoke consent. Now I'm going to open up my trifold and explain to the officer, it's out of the Third Circuit. If I give consent, then I can revoke consent. Because if no matter how you answer the cop, if you say, no, I don't think it's necessary for you to search my car. You know what? I'm suspicious. He didn't answer properly. Why you gotta ask to search my car? You know what? He said he seems suspicious to me. I'm giving you the best that I can. No, Mark, it's okay, dude. It's not that you're dense, dude. It's back the blue until it happens to you. That's what it is. And not that you back the blue, but so many people don't understand that if you don't use your rights and you don't wield your phone like a ninja warrior and you don't have the trifold in your car, you're going to get hemmed up. You're going to get hemmed up. I don't know who said women make great cops, but that certainly wasn't me. I never said anything like that ever. Not ever. Well, Luke, you know this. Probable cause is in the Fourth Amendment. Probable cause means they can arrest you. So they don't have to ask you to search your car if there's probable cause. So what kind of probable cause are you talking about? Probable cause that you ran a red light, or probable cause because you got shake all over the ground and they can see little flakes of shake all over the floorboard of your car? That's different. That means they're going to incident to arrest. Incident to arrest means that once the cops have said we have probable cause to arrest him, now they can search your car, and it's called incident to arrest, meaning they can search your car. And that's also going to invoke the 1976 case of South Dakota versus Opperman. In South Dakota versus Opperman, incident to arrest is one thing, but now they can impound your car and inventory it. And an inventory of your car is not really a search. They're just inventorying it so that in case you lose anything, and also to secure your property. South Dakota versus Opperman, 1976. Can you believe it that the 1976 case of South Dakota versus Opperman, the jurisprudence Where do you guys think the jurisprudence is? Where do you think it comes from? I hope it's not a rerun, Jake.
What's your name and bed number? What's your name and bed number? Hand me my ID, sir. You violate my rights.
Hey, have a seat.
You right? Okay, I ain't got it. I just said right here.
Look how much physical action they're doing with this guy.
I can stand right here. I got constitutional right to get my ID back from this man.
He's gonna give it to you.
Hold on,
okay?
hold on. Okay.
What a dirty Jack Boot thug pig right there.
Watch them violate my rights and run my motherfucking ID. A two-hand cowboy. He don't know I'm First Amendment auditor. I'm letting you know that today. I'm a First Amendment auditor.
Well, if you were a First Amendment auditor there, Coach Hees, you would have been filming from the very get-go. Mako 1, I got your back, bro. You got 38 subscribers. You got more subscribers now because I put your video out there. We're at 29 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see if these numbers.
I can stand right here.
39 subscribers.
I got constitutional right to get my ID back from this. A two-hand cowboy.
Is that how it's actually going, though? What's the matter, you? I know that's the theory of law, but is that the actual application of law?
Oh, First Amendment auditor. I'm letting you know that.
And I think that you're actually incorrect. A cop can establish probable cause by you clearly breaking the law.
Today.
Probable cause to believe.
I'm a First Amendment auditor, and he's violating my First Amendment rights right now by running my ID for no reason.
Marauder!
Nothing on me.
Where you been, Marauder?
And y'all can't make me move. I ain't violating no right by sending right here. What did he bring?
So how can they search his car then? You know, and Kimberly's got some good questions tonight. He said, hell no, right? So let's say, for example, they say, can I search your car? And you say, hell no, and they search your car anyway. So what is the factors and the reasons why they could search your car? Number one, if they radio in or they look up your record and you have a former criminal record of having a conviction for chemicals, then they can say that they had reasonable suspicion that you still had chemicals on you now. Number two, if there's probable cause. Probable cause is when you have broken the law, and the probable cause would be, like I said, if there's little flakes all over the bed of your car, or if you got some donut powder on your nose, something like that, then they don't need consent to search because they have reasonable articulable suspicion or probable cause. And remember, reasonable articulable suspicion is anything that this high school dropout GED knuckle dragger says. And what is the most indicative fact of what the police are? They're the dumbest people on earth. They can't do anything else. All they can do is be suspicious. So they can search your car based on their suspicion alone. You have to be very careful and walk the line just perfectly. Use your camera and use your trifold.
I'm going to come record it. I'm watching him violate my rights and all that shit right now. I'm going to sue the shit out of him and y'all for having me in a little cold like this here. Talking about y'all smell some weed, and it's legal for have weed anyway, and it's safe. They broke the whole damn thing. That don't make no damn sense.
Cope doggy dog. What's going on, Playboy? Cope Dog's in the house, folks. Longtime friend of mine.
And I'm putting a report on their motherfucking ass.
Big supporter
today.
of Team DLZ. Oh yeah, I mean, you could have been right. What's the matter, you?
Then they got the
You could be right. What's the matter, you? But I know that police can establish probable cause.
nerve to try to write you a ticket. This is a fool ass white man, G. This a racist ass pig.
So listen, are cops racist? Some cops are racist, but the idea that you blame the entire white race for these jackboot thug pigs to me is racist. It's racist. Are there white cops who sign up who are members of the KKK? Yeah. Yeah, there's an FBI report on that. Are these white cops doing this to him because he's black? They could be. But to blame all white people, it's almost like blaming all Jews for what Netanyahu is doing to the Palestinian people. Is it genocide? It sure looks like genocide to me. Do I blame all the Jewish people? No, I don't. Not at all whatsoever. Most Jewish people are good people, just like most Muslims are good people. It's just the leadership of Israel's dog shit. So I don't blame all Jews, just like this guy should not blame all cops. Do I blame all Ukrainians? Do I blame all Russians? To paint such a broad brush against white people, I feel is racist. And I don't like black racism, and I don't like white racism. I don't like Asian racism. I don't like racism, period. I give every single person, like, if you ever hang out with me in real life, I carry a stack of cop cards in my pocket. I carry them with me always. And every time I see somebody who I think the cops would target, I walk up to them and I say, hey, here, this is your non-driver cop card, and this is your driver cop card. Let me give these both to you. Please follow these 6 steps. And if the cops harass you or they pull you over, please follow the driver, non-driver cop cards so that you have less chance of being arrested. You can be as respectful as you want. Officer, I respect what you're doing, but I'm going to invoke my First Amendment right, and I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right off the bat. So, I mean, this is the reason why I have these. This is the reason why. You know, I've been doing this for a long time. So I deeply care about my fellow man, you know? So, I mean, I told you, I walk around, I carry cop cards on me, I give them away. What did I do? I stood up, pulled them out of my pockets, and I showed you. I give these to people every single day. I'd love to give you a pair. Order a trifold or a pair of cop cards so I can ship them out to you. If you order a trifold, I'll give you the cop cards for free. If you want to buy them, thanks for supporting me and the mission and what I'm doing. But if you buy one of these trifolds that I ship to you, or you buy a pair of cop cards, then I'll ship you out the cop cards. So I'm just saying, I don't want people to not, I want people to stand on their rights and invoke their rights. Glad you're here, Coach Dog. I could do a call-in show tomorrow. You guys want to do a call-in show tomorrow? Should I do that? I'm going to go live tomorrow. I know it's 11 o'clock here on Pacific Standard Time, but I'll do a call-in show tomorrow. Why don't I do that? Artie, Artle, I'll do a call-in show tomorrow. That's funny, Luke. I don't think any people are God's chosen people. I think whatever God is, I think God loves all of us. I take Cash App, Jake. Hit my Cash App up. Well, so that's the thing, Clown Patrol, is...
I'm going to tell him to his face here, coward.
Oh, I know that.
I got constitutional rights. God, y'all any motherfucker that I feel like a bitch, a hoe, whatever.
Then just shoot me an email and I'll email you over the cards, Jake. and it'll be no cost to you. I'll email them to you for free. Just shoot me an email, okay? You bet, Joel. Joel's a big time member of Team DLZ. Not a rich man, not super educated, but Joel participates in fundraisers. He's a member of teamdlz.com. He donates, he participates. He's bought my products, and I'm pretty sure he's retired, living on Social Security. I'm not sure, Joel. I think so, though. Oh, Mark, you want to give consent. Also one of the reasons why you want to give consent and then revoke consent is you want to clown his ass. So people are like, Chili, why would you say give consent and revoke consent so you can catch it on camera and clown his ass? Why would you do that? Let's say Mark is a cop and he says, hey man, I give him my license. He says, oh, Mr. DeCastro, do you mind if I search your car? And I go, yeah, you want to search my car? Go ahead. I give you permission to search my car, officer. And then I open my car door, I start to get out, and I go, you know what? Before I get out, I revoke consent. Get out of here, clown. You can't search my car. People are like, why would you do that? Why would you want to clown a cop? Well, why is he asking to search your car? Mark, isn't he asking to search your car to find a reason to arrest you? Of course I want to get him on camera. Of course I want to clown him. 100%. His goal is to arrest me. You don't think I want to clown him on camera? You bet your ass I do. You bet your bottom dollar. I would revoke consent the moment, within seconds. Ripple effects got it. The cops are trying to put you in a cage. I want to clown his ass. Joel is the man. No, he cannot, Jet Mesh. No, he cannot. Because you have a CCW, the cop cannot use that as an excuse to search your car. You invoke your Fifth Amendment right just like you would anywhere else. Now, in some states, like in the state of Florida, I believe, you have to inform the cop. It's a state statute that if you have a CCW in Florida, is it Florida or is it in, I'm pretty sure it's Florida, that you have to inform the cop that you have a firearm in the car because it's an actual Florida statute. If you have a CCW and you're carrying in Florida, then you have to tell them. But that's not a statute here in California. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you coming, brother. Right on, KT. Let the support come rolling in. To take control, Mark, John's got it right. To take control of that dirty Jack Booth Thug pig. We're only 2 minutes away from this video being completed. 3 minutes. We're 3 minutes left of this video. Cope Doggy Dog. I had Cope Doggy Dog and Chevy in here tonight. I had KT in here. It's all good, Jet Mesh. I'm not sure which misunderstanding we were talking about, but that's all right. A lot of people make videos about me and talk shit. So if we made up, I'm super happy to hear that. I believe that. I believe that God loves us. I don't believe in any particular sect or, You're welcome, Mark. Pick up my trifold, brother. Pick up my trifold. Go to my website. Get the digital one. I'll give you everything else I sell in my store for free. I would get the indestructible paper one because it'll last you for years and years. You'd need a bigger camera lens to be able to zoom in. Chevy's still here. What's up, Playboy? Oh, yeah. Freeman Keys has got it right. Oh, Logan. You must be new to the channel, brother. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. It's insane. I've been called a racist, Logan. I've been called a scammer. I've been called... people have just made shit up about me. You can't even... I'm a state federal agent. I'm a FBI agent. I'm CIA. Controlled opposition. All this weird shit people say.
What's your name and bed number?
Officer Lato 124.
I'm got you.
Mr. Ross, I'll cut you the 2 citations for the observations of the IVC violations I observed. Okay.
I cut you the 2 citations? You mean you stole my money, you pig?
This envelope, I don't know if you've ever been pulled over, got a ticket before it opens up. You can read it in your own time. You got about, I believe, 2 weeks to make a decision to either pay it. You can request a court for this reason I wrote you the ticket. Okay. Any questions, you can feel free to reach out to us. All right, you guys are good to go.
Oh, we're good to go. So that's a military term. So he's former military. 1/3 of our cops in America are military, where they're taught that the enemy will fight to the death to kill them. Guess who the enemy is in the domesticated United States, where these guys dress up like G.I. Joe loser? It's us. Maddie, just got here, brother. Good to see you. Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. That one came to an end. That one came to an end. There's another one I want to show.
A Washington woman receives thousands of dollars in a settlement after her August 2021 arrest in the city of Spokane.
Okay, are you getting in the car and leaving right now? I'll take it.
Hey, could you just put it in my
No.
Did you hear what they said here? So she sues. She wins $57,000 in a settlement. Let's see what the cop. Look, got her in torture cuffs.
City of Spokane.
Spokane's got the dog shit pigs in it. So she's standing there, and they're gonna walk up and arrest her. See her standing right there?
Okay, are you getting in the car and leaving right now?
I don't know what he said. You're gonna go to jail. They're gonna kidnap her off the streets and take her to a dungeon.
I'll take it.
Hey, could you just put it in my
No. Yeah, it'll get a jail.
Spokane police say Erica Prinz Simmons was arrested on August 7th, 2021 on charges of suspicion of trespassing. At the time, officers in the area were responding to reports of an altercation at a nearby bar. Prinz Simmons was recording the police activity on her phone.
Okay, you want her to have your phone or you want to keep it?
I would love to keep it.
Okay.
Ripple effect. Are you still here? She got arrested for covering police. Look at her. Why would you? Why would you want to put her in chains when she hasn't hurt another person? She's a beautiful woman. Why would you want to do that to her?
Altercation at a nearby bar.
So she filmed it.
In the 81 on charges of suspicion of trespassing.
Suspicion of trespassing. That's how far Terry versus Ohio has come. No probable cause, suspicion of trespassing. She was arrested.
At the time, officers in the area were responding to reports of an altercation at a nearby bar.
So these dirty pigs were going to a bar for some sort of altercation. She was filming it, and they arrested her. Spokane, Washington has some of the worst cops in the country. Ohio takes the cake, but these guys are pretty shitty too.
Prinz Simmons was recording the police activity on her phone.
Okay, you want her to have your phone or you want to keep it?
I would love to keep it.
Okay, she wants to keep it.
Charges against Prinz Simmons were later dropped. She filed suit against the city and county for a First Amendment violation.
I think you're the same, Ripple Effect. I think you got a smack dab home run lawsuit. Really. I've very rarely seen a lawsuit as strong as yours, Ripple Effect.
In all, she received a payout of more than $57,000.
Right, but that doesn't change the fact that they torture cuffed her, put their fingers up the crevice of every crack in her body, abused her, talked shit to her, degraded her.
That's so unnecessary.
The city of Spokane admitted no fault in the settlement. For the latest developments in the
Lincoln County couple speaking out after a traffic stop.
Do you guys remember this? These guys are the folks who don't have a driver's license, and they attacked him and tased him.
Went wrong. Body camera video from back in July shows an aggressive encounter with Troy police officers. 5 on your side's Laura Barczewski talked with the family this afternoon. Laura?
Mike, the Mensons tell me their whole family is traumatized after the incident, and they wanted to share what happened to them in hopes that this doesn't happen to anyone else.
On July 11th, Aaliyah and Andrew Menson were less than a mile from their home when they were pulled over by Troy police. Police say the initial stop was for speeding and improper plates. In body camera video, when the officer approaches the SUV, he asks Andrew to get out, and it immediately takes a turn.
Come on, man. Just relax. Relax. Stop. Stop. Put your hands behind your back.
Right, but let's take a look at where it goes wrong. Let's take a look. Ready?
SUV, he asks Andrew to get out, and it immediately...
Okay, so he agrees to get out of the car. He's never threatened the cops, never said he wanted to fight them. He's got his children in the back seat. He's never showed any aggression at all whatsoever. But the Troy police policy up here, see this up here in the upper right-hand corner? The Troy Police Department policy is that once they get out of the car, they can detain them, which means put them in torture cuffs. You get tortured for being pulled over.
Immediately takes a turn.
He grabs him.
Come on, man. Just relax.
Okay, so just relax.
Relax. Stop.
Now he's got two hands on him, one on his wrist and one on his elbow. Well, just in case you guys don't know, I've wrestled since I was 7 years old. If you put your hands on me, I automatically start to maneuver because I've wrestled my whole life. It's natural for me to do that. But now the dirty jackboot thug pigs believe that they can put their hands on you anytime they want because it's their policy at the Troy Police Department. We didn't pick that policy. The cops picked that policy, and they said it's for our safety. Mike hates pigs. I saw Derek hates pigs in here earlier.
Stop. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back right now. Put your hands behind your back. You're not doing your hands. We are calling the... That's it.
I love how the pigs say, we're not doing this. You initiated this. The reason this is happening is because we are doing this. You're doing this to me right now. Mike hates pigs knows that.
You're not doing your hands.
We're not doing this?
That's it.
He grabbed him by the throat.
Put your hands behind your back.
You're done? How are we done? You attacked me when I got out of my car with my kids in the back seat and my wife in the passenger seat.
Right now. Put your hands behind your back.
He grabbed him by the throat right there.
You're not doing your hands.
And now this guy puts his elbow on his throat. Look at him. He's got his elbow, and the guy, all he's doing is holding paperwork in the air. He's got a free hand right there. Look, let me show you. You got a hold of my arm here. This hand's up here. Guess what I could do? Bam! But he's not doing that. It's just incredible what we see on camera day in and day out.
That's it.
Look, there he is. Now he's grabbing him around the neck again.
That's it. Taser.
Why are you tasing him? He has not resisted at all whatsoever.
Taser.
Dude just stands there like an oak.
Get down on the ground. Get down on the ground. Get down on the ground right now. Get down.
And then he tases him when the man has not resisted at all.
This is all happening while his wife Aaliyah and 2 children are in the SUV.
You shouldn't be treating people like that. You should have told me what was going on. You should have informed me what you were going to do. You didn't. You told me to get out of the vehicle and you immediately went hands on. And that's not cool.
That's absolutely not cool.
During the struggle, Aaliyah started filming from inside the SUV and says she moved from seat to seat so she could keep her eyes on her husband. Officers told her to remain in the passenger seat, and when she didn't, they said they were going to arrest her.
Yanked me as hard as he could out of that vehicle. And when I say I got yanked, I felt like a rag doll in that moment. And I smacked the pavement. My head smacked the pavement. And
they knocked her unconscious.
I went fully unconscious.
Troy police said in a statement the 2...
Let's read it. Troy, Missouri. Oh, so Missouri was the first state with the Policeman's Bill of Rights, where cops had different rights than you and I. It's incredible. You can look it up. Case information. The incident that occurred involving Mr. and Mrs. Menson and their children on July 11th was disheartening, and it was preventable. Yeah, if the cop didn't attack them. We understand situations involving minors and use of force incidents are particularly sensitive and can invoke strong emotions in our community. We want to assure the public that we take this matter seriously and fully cooperating with the Lincoln County Prosecutor's Office. What a load of shit on a stick. Through the course of this investigation and prosecution. So let me explain something. The Lincoln County prosecutors, they back up the cops. The police call the Lincoln County prosecutors backup. That's the term they use for them. In case you didn't know. That's what it is. The initial traffic stop was going to be for speeding and presence of an apparent homemade fraudulent license plate. It wasn't fraudulent. They don't believe in having a driver's license if their car needs to be registered. After Sergeant Plum attempted to initiate the traffic stop, Mr. Menson failed to yield and drove approximately 0.6 of a mile before stopping on a dead end, dimly lit secondary road. When Mr. Menson exited the vehicle from the driver's seat, Sergeant Plum attempted to escort him to his patrol vehicle. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't attempt to escort him. He attacked him. That's what he did. He didn't. Because he did not know whom he was dealing with due to the fictitious license plate, this caused the situation to escalate. When Mr. Menson began to hold on. Let's just put it into fucking perspective here. He's got 2 kids in the back seat in car carriers, and his wife's in the passenger seat. He's on a dead end road. The cops have got him blocked in on that dead end road. Any escalation was done by the dirty jackboot thug pigs of Troy, Missouri. That's what happened here. It was escalated by him. This caused the situation to escalate? No, it didn't. When Mr. Menson began to physically pull away from Sergeant Plum's lawful requests and commands, you attacked him. That's a bunch of shit. After repeated attempts to gain Mr. Menson's compliance through physical countermeasures, what a bunch of shit. Officers utilized tasers 3 times before being able to handcuff Mr. Menson. The arrest of Miss Menson was due to her failing to follow reasonable lawful orders of Sergeant Plum. While she moved freely around the inside of the vehicle while pointing objects out the window. Bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. She was pointing a phone out the window, recording them. Look at how the cops, and you wonder why people hate you dirty fucking pigs. You wonder why I look in the camera and say, if you become a cop, you are a fucking piece of shit. You wonder why I say it. Look at this bullshit report. Listen to the facts. They were at the end of a dead-end road, 2 kids in car seats, wife in the passenger seat. Cop cars blocked them in. They can't go anywhere. They were peaceful, never threatened, never said they were going to fight, never attempted to fight, never attempted to flee. They were looking for a well-lit place to pull over, I could imagine. Fucking pigs, man. She would move freely around the inside of the vehicle, pointing a phone out the window. Mrs. Menson intentionally placed her young children in between officers and herself and forcefully braced herself against the seat with her feet after told she was under arrest. After told, that's some hillbilly bullshit writing. And forcefully braced herself against the seat with her feet after told she was under arrest. After getting one of the children safely out of the way, and when pulling Miss Menson from the vehicle, she fell to the ground from she didn't fall to the ground, you slammed her to the ground. And she struck her head on the ground. No, you planted her head to the ground. Both Mr. and Mr. Menson received medical evaluation and treatment at Mercy Lincoln Hospital before cleared for detention at the Lincoln County Jail. The safety and well-being of all involved, especially the children, remain our top priority. Bullshit, that's a lie. We released the children to the family members on the scene. The prosecutor's office will review all the evidence. Oh, so the prosecutors who back up the fucking pigs to determine the appropriate charge, if any. We recognize the impact of this incident on all involved in our community. We're reviewing our policies and procedures to ensure that they align with best practices in de-escalation and community-oriented policing. What a load of shit. We are committed to transparency and will proactively share updates and the ongoing legal process allows to ensure our community remains informed while respecting the integrity of the case. This remains an active, ongoing case. We'd like to thank the public. Our goal is to serve and protect all members of our community with professionalism and respect. Sure doesn't look like it, you dirty pigs. Doesn't look like it to me.
Were arrested because they were not complying with the officer's orders. They go on to say the incident was disheartening and preventable. Quote, "We take this matter seriously and are fully cooperating with the Lincoln County Prosecutor's Office. The Mansons feel differently. They're traumatized, and so are their kids."
My babies aren't sleeping. They come in and make sure we're still home, that we haven't been taken away from them again.
They believe their rights were violated and don't want this to happen to anyone else.
He needs to not be an officer anywhere. He needs to be.
Neither one. Okay, so it happens all the time, right? Just like the dirty, disgusting "see you next Tuesday" Judge Ann Zimmerman, the biased, unprincipled CUNT that she is, right? I would say, oh, she shouldn't be a judge anywhere. They're all the same. These policies, procedures, and protocols, you can take any pig you want, and they become a pig because they follow these policies, procedures, and protocols. They had to go hands-on immediately. They were at a dead-end road, they said. The cop said they were at a dead-end road. It's not just this cop, it's all of them. These policies, procedures, and protocols.
We're still home, that we haven't been taken away from them again.
They believe their rights were violated and don't want this to happen to anyone else.
He needs to not be an officer anywhere. He needs to be disciplined.
I reached out to the Troy Police Department for further comment, but did not hear back today. The police statement said, quote, "We are reviewing our policies and procedures to ensure they align with best practices in de-escalation and community-oriented policing." Court documents say Andrew Menson is due in court next week.
Tonight.
I wish I could be there.
Custody of my kid?
Yes.
For what?
We will explain all that to you as we go.
Body cam shows the emotional moments a police officer's young son was taken from her. Now she's suing the Portage County Sheriff's Office after child endangerment charges against her were dropped. We've been following the story for a year. Her attorney says they're demanding answers about why this all happened. This Portage County Sheriff's Office body camera footage shows Manaway police officer Miranda Brothers being pulled over on New Year's Day 2024. Deputies tell her they've been investigating claims she left her child alone with a registered sex offender.
Temporary custody.
They're going to take custody.
It's a lie. She's another piggy. She's another piggy is what she is. Just so you guys know, she's a fellow piggy, and they're railroading her. And I'll let you watch it.
My kid?
Yes.
For what?
We will explain all that to you as we go.
Brothers was charged with child endangerment, but according to court records, her case was dismissed in July. Her attorney, Eric Fink, says Brothers was blindsided by the charges, adding there was no evidence to prove these allegations. He spoke with us back in October about filing a lawsuit.
We are trying to find out what it is or what caused them to initiate this operation against her in the first place and why they treated her so differently from any other parent in a similar situation.
In the newly filed lawsuit, it claims the Portage County Sheriff's Office intentionally inflicted emotional distress by taking away her child and prosecuting her without probable cause. Deputies on scene told her they also had a search warrant for her cell phone.
That you working with us is not going to hurt you. You know
Yes.
what I'm saying?
Yes, it will.
Right. Do you have your cell phone? Where's it at?
Right here.
All right. So, let me see that real quick. So, this search warrant for your cell phone, okay?
I have my chief on the phone, so I can hang up.
Okay, yeah, hang up, please.
I have my chief on the phone.
I have to go.
I mean, she's a pigtail. She doesn't belong being a pigtail. She doesn't belong being a ponytail. Doesn't belong being a cop. So the fact that she put herself in that situation.
They have a search warrant for my phone. The lawsuit also claims while her phone was being searched, a detective found private photos of her unrelated to the case and shared them.
Law enforcement went through it and they could not find any evidence of any wrongdoing on her cell phone or her child's tablet. They did, however, find several pictures, which they then passed around themselves.
Huh.
That had nothing to do with the case.
And the pictures were explicit in nature.
Correct.
The lawsuit also says Sheriff Bruce Zukowski was informed of the actions of his detectives and supported their actions.
Of course.
As a result of her child being removed from her and this case playing out, the lawsuit says she was suspended from her job as a Manaway police officer. Her attorney says she returned to work after her case was dismissed. And we reached out to the Portage County Sheriff's Office for a comment.
They cannot comment on ongoing investigations.
Haven't heard back. You can read the full lawsuit in this.
This video shows Percival.
The I-Team investigation of a woman now suing local law enforcement, accusing them of violating her civil rights. Good evening, everyone. Welcome here to ABC Action News at 6. I'm Paul LeGrone in for Jameson.
And I'm Wendy Ryan. Thank you for joining us. This happened back in 2020 when a Town and Country senior citizen says that Hillsborough County deputies illegally entered her home, used excessive force, and then arrested her. Here's I-Team investigator Adam Wolser.
This security camera footage shows David LeDuc walking up to Diana Percival's front door on June 2nd, 2020. There's no audio, so we don't know exactly what was said. The man with gray hair and a beard is Dave LeDuc, Diana Percival's ex-boyfriend, arriving to retrieve tools, documents, and other belongings.
We were together for approximately 2.5 years as girlfriend, boyfriend.
You never lived together?
No.
LeDuc brought a deputy along. This video shows Percival briefly allows them inside. The deputy wrote in his report she claimed LeDuc did not live at this location. His license shown in this court document confirms that. But Percival says the deputy never asked to see LeDuc's license or other proof of residency. Percival ordered them out and shut the door.
I keep asking him, do you have a warrant? Do you have a warrant? Have Dave show you his driver's license? Dave does not live here. Please, please, you guys leave.
He never lived at the home. He never had a key for the home.
Attorney Jeremy McClymont represents Percival.
Usually what happens is that if you call and say, I want to get something out of someone's house, the officer will tell you, well, that's a civil issue. You got to go to court and get a court order.
But that's not what happened. One deputy report says, quote, I advised Ms. Percival several times that it would be considered a battery if she touched LeDuc in any way to stop him from entering the home or collecting his property. A second deputy later arrives. After another brief conversation with Percival, LeDuc goes to his truck and gets a drill.
As he do this, with the pretense to...
He goes to the truck and get a drill?
Drill my door. That's when I opened the door. They all came in.
The video ends.
Wow. It's her home. So this is going to be the even. So let me explain something here. Let me explain something. You can't go in someone's house without a warrant. You can't even chase a fleeing felon in someone's house without a warrant. And that's the 1980 case of Peyton versus New York. So what these cops did here was completely illegal. It's astounding. It's unbelievable.
It's there.
They essentially assisted a break-in.
But Percival says things turned ugly inside.
So I'm standing there, and as I look around and I saw my phone, I grab it and call 911.
Hello, 911.
Can you please send the officers to my house? You have 2 officers here at my house, and they are having this man come into my house, and they lied and said that he has an address, and he doesn't have an address to my house.
So she called the cops to help her from the cops.
Okay, just a moment. You're calling the wrong number. I guess what I'm trying to tell you is you can't shop for deputies, okay?
I am not.
If you have, ma'am, listen to me. If you have concerns, I can give you a number to call to complain about their conduct.
And this is the part where leadership has not done enough. We need a third-party agency that can show up on the scene and get the cops off you. Right now, if a cop wants to arrest you, whether his sergeant or a lieutenant or captain or major, if they say we don't want you to arrest him, the cop can still arrest you. That has to be changed. We should not give cops absolute power over us. There needs to be a third-party agency, which I will introduce.
LeDuc left with his belongings. The deputy said in this report, quote, Percival with 2 balled fists approached me in an aggressive manner as if she was going to strike me. Percival says the other deputy knocked her down.
And then he just come, boom, I went down and I'm down here screaming. I was on my face like this.
Percival was arrested, charged with resisting an officer, misuse of 911, and battery.
Holy shit.
Charged with resisting an officer, misuse of 911,
and battery. She was trying to protect her own home. She has a smack dab home run civil rights lawsuit.
Battery.
Davis already out there. All they had to do is leave.
Percival, who had never been arrested in 65 years, was examined by paramedics, then taken to jail.
My job let me off without even questioning it. They let me off for 3 months without pay.
Because you were.
Wow, the cops sucking employers, the people who sucked off the cops. Look at her. She had a breakup. She lost the confidence in her home. Her Fourth Amendment was violated, and then she lost her job for 3 months.
Years was examined by paramedics, then taken to jail.
My job let me off without even questioning it. They let me off for 3 months without pay.
Wow, that's just atrocious.
Because you were arrested?
Yeah.
Wow, it's and this is for every single person out there who is an employer or employs another person. If the dirty pigs arrest somebody that you employ or somebody you know, don't just blindly take the pig side. Remember, most cops are pigs. Most cops are terrible, horrible, disgusting people. They really are. Now, they'll say, oh, I'm just a person doing my job. No, you're not, bro. You're a sadist. You signed up so that you could get behind someone. You could watch them lock up as they drive. You signed up so you could put torture cuffs on people. You signed up because you want to hurt people. I signed up to help people. Okay, well, who have you helped the most? And there's crickets. You guys saw me do that for about 6 months, maybe, when I was auditing. I kept on hearing the same thing. Oh, I signed up to help people. And so I'd ask the cops, okay, well, who'd you help the most? Can you list it? Can you tell me what's the one person's name? I don't need the last name. Just give me the first name of the person that you helped the most. Crickets. So most cops are scum. Sorry. I'm sorry you joined that organization. I'm sorry you made that choice with your life. I'm sorry you're the enemy of the people. You're the enemy of freedom. I'm sorry you're a jackboot thug pig. Sorry you chose that life. You're a social reject. That's why you took it. That's why you did it.
The criminal case against Percival was later dismissed. Percival is now suing, alleging deputies entered her home without probable cause, detained her, and used unnecessary force in violation of her civil rights. We contacted LeDuc, but he didn't respond. He declined to prosecute and signed a sworn statement saying, I do not adopt law enforcement's characterization of that event. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office says it can't comment because it is an ongoing case. In a motion to dismiss, the Sheriff's Office's attorney argued a warrantless entry was valid because deputies had a reasonable belief that LeDuc lived at the address and that LeDuc consented to their entry. The motion also says, based on the facts, the amount of force used by the deputies was reasonable.
If anyone is supposed to be safe anywhere, it's supposed to be in their own home.
Percival hopes the incident will help deputies learn an important lesson.
They should be trained to help. They should be trained to de-escalate, not to escalate.
I'm I-Team investigator Adam Walser with photojournalist Randy Wright, taking action for you.
This case is still pending in federal court. Percival is seeking unspecified damages as a result of fear, indignity, humiliation, pain and suffering, emotional distress, and injury to her character and her reputation.
Fantastic. Absolutely.
Well, we begin tonight with that Wayne County government official and her.
Absolutely fantastic. I got one more video. I mean, I got about 20 more videos that I set up to show you guys. I haven't been live in 4 or 5 days. Listen, I'm going to show you this last video, but do me a favor, take advantage of what I'm offering you. I'm saying if you buy my digital trifold or this is the indestructible trifold on indestructible paper. If you buy any one of my products, I don't care which product it is, if you donate $10 to me, $5, I will send you in your email every single product in the deletelaws.com store for free. I mean, you paid, you donated, you paid something. If you get one of these trifolds, I'll give you the cop cards in your envelope for free. You're welcome to buy it. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. But if you buy any one of my products, I'll give you the poster behind me. I'll give you this ebook that has all the cases that I showed you tonight on screen. I'll give you the Mullen Commission, the NAP. I'll give you the Racist Origins of Gun Control, the Wickersham Commission. Every single thing I sell, I'll give to you for free. Daniel, if you shoot me an email, I will send you everything I sell for free. Jake, I think you already have everything I sell for free, but I'm going to take advantage of what I'm offering you. I'm just at that place, where I've got to make sure that I give trifolds to people. So that's what I'm going to do. I want to show you guys one more video tonight, and I want you to take it to heart. I've lived in California, Southern California, for 25 years. I was gone a couple of years when I was in Ohio and Arizona and Texas. But I really, really, really want you guys to take advantage. Can I get a fistful of 50s? Mike Hates Pig says, I'm going to get another trifold and some cop cars when my sons start to drive. No problem, Mike. Right on. Yeah, I do smell like smoke. I have been affected. Joe Cool is in here. What's up, Joe Cool? Haven't seen you in a while. Is he around? I don't see his name. Pop up, Joe Cool. I'm not sure if you're in here. But anyway, yeah, you can. So I just want to get my products out to as many people as I possibly can. So if you want to buy them, thanks, dude. Appreciate your support. But at the same time, it is my job to get my products out to as many people as I possibly can. Am I seeing Joe Cool in the chat? Do I see Joe Cool? I'm not sure if I do. Anyway, one more video to show you. I've got 10 more videos. I'm going to show them tomorrow. I'm going to be live again tomorrow. So I've just been busy. I'm trying to get this damn constitutional law scholar done, trying to have some sort of life after getting out of the dungeon. One more video. One more. Check this out. And please do me a favor. Take this to heart. If you would, please take this to heart. Please take it to heart. I would really appreciate it. Oh, sorry about that.
If you don't know what we do for you, don't talk shit about California while we're fucking burning if you don't know what we do for you. So many people are saying California deserves this because where were they with Hurricane Helene? We were there. We were there. Where was California for Asheville? We were there. We were there.
Yep.
Hawaii, Oregon, during their fires? Yeah, we were there too. Australia too. We were there. We contribute the most federal funding to programs that damn near every single state uses. We produce over 60% of your produce. Again, we are the 4th largest economy in the world, meaning that we are consistently supporting everyone else. We send all that disaster relief. We send all that support because we're the only ones who can afford to. We're the only ones who have people with enough experience to support you guys. And yet now when we are dealing with something that is completely unprecedented, hurricane level winds blowing at 100 miles per hour, blowing straight up fire at other people for 100 miles an hour wind, we are dealing with something unprecedented. And y'all are just saying, nah, fuck all you guys. You didn't do enough for me personally to deserve help. And guess what? The next time you'll have a national disaster, we're still going to support you.
Yeah.
We will.
That's
Even
right.
though all y'all talking shit abandoned us in our time of need, we won't do that to you. Because honestly, that's just the way California is.
Yeah.
That's the way we've consistently been.
Yeah.
But from a Californian, I will personally say, fuck you.
I won't say that. I'm not going to say anything like that. Listen, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate every single person. Southern California is an amazing place. It's truly amazing. It's magical sometimes. And yeah, there's some bullshit here. There's too many homeless. It's too dirty. The government sucks. But there's a lot of governments that suck. But the actual place of Southern California is absolutely amazing. And for all those people out there who have lost their homes, lost their car, lost their trailer, lost their dog, lost a life, I'm sorry. And I'll do everything I can to help you the best that I can. I'm only one man. But I just want people to understand that we are really going through it. We are really going through it. You know, it's, you know, yeah. I will set a live stream tonight for tomorrow morning. I'm going to go live tomorrow. I better get the flock out of here. Kevin Brzezinski was here. Oh, wow. 100-mile-an-hour winds. That's crazy. Chevy was here, you guys. Cope Dog was here. Chevy, thanks for coming, brother. I'm so glad you're out of the hospital, and it makes me feel so good. Nice to see you, Roger. April, love you. Really appreciate you. Plead the Fifth was here. And then we had Isabel Marie. Isabel Marie was a newbie here tonight. Welcome, Isabel. Thank you for coming. I thought your comments were absolutely hilarious. So I appreciate you coming and participating. Logan, good to see you, my friend. Jet Mesh 85, good to see you. Cinderman, nice to see you. Sound off if you would. Nice to see you, Isabel. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. I think you're fucking hilarious. There's Chevy, as usual, coming through with some green. Thanks, Chevy. I appreciate the support. I really do. I hope you can make it tomorrow, too. I will set a live stream for tomorrow. We'll be on again tomorrow for another 4 hours. I've got across here, I've got 20 tabs open, 20 tabs of videos that I have to show. And my OCD has been killing me because I haven't been able to go live. Cope Dog and Dog! Danelle is in the room, everybody. Mikey B was here pushing his Trump affection. Love you, Mikey B. You're welcome to love Trump. I think he's going to ruin our country. My fingers are crossed that he makes America great. That's what I hope. Anyway, I'm going to get the flock out of here. Roger Bond, Roger Lane, Claudette, Jessica Kerstad, miss you. I hope you can come back as soon as you can. Edie Rains, miss you too. Plead the Fifth. Thanks for your support. Love you guys. I'm going to get the flock out of here. I'll see you guys. Oh, Grateful Dabs, who now goes by Luke. Good to see you, brother. I'll see you guys in the next one.